Hello, viewer. Welcome to the stream. Bum, ba-dum, bum, mm. Welcome, welcome. I see that my mods actually found out about my stream title before I went live today. Hi, Gist. Morning, Bremy. All right, I got him sent out. Yeah, you'll notice the stream description / go live notification addresses the fact that they allowed that. I wanted to try it. It's always worth a shot. I often try stream titles or descriptions that they don't end up allowing me to use. In this instance, though, they absolutely did. Hello, Arbeat. How's it going? I have here a pizza. I hope you won't mind if I eat some of this leftover pizza while I wait for people to show up. That's great, Arbeat. Hi, Gooey. I'm well outfitted for treats today. I have a scone from the cafe. I have my chai latte. I have leftover pizza from last night. I have a bottle of water. Arbeat, only the best. Now it is perilous. I'm not eating an upside down pizza in this instance. It is perilous to be eating this pizza on stream, because if I get an unsightly portion of jalapeno caught between my teeth, I may not notice. Very good, Maddox. Although my pizza is, of course, from a local store and not a chain, as we discussed yesterday. Hello, Snow Regard. But I appreciate that those of you who are in the UK or even further east, e.g. Snow Regard, may not have the same breadth of options for pizza. Evidently, it is not local to America, lucky, because Maddox Kent has Domino's. Okay, for a second, I thought I was wearing this garment inside out. See, Lucky? Hi, Practical. Welcome to the stream. I do, in fact, have pizza. I'm gonna finish it up quick. But I was already going on in time without going live. So I thought that it would be okay if I continued to horf it down on camera. This song extremely goes off, and for once, I can actually save it to the VOD. So to the VOD viewers, I'm not just wriggling in silence. Would you believe that this song, which is the song that plays when you're talking to the librarian in Castlevania Symphony of the Night, is not included on the Castlevania Symphony of the Night soundtrack? I know! What the fuck? Oh, I'm sorry, Gooey. I wish they had continued to languish in obscurity and financial destitution for your sake. Alright. We're gonna start the stream with Melania. You'll recall that I said yesterday, towards the end of stream, I don't know that the best use of the next hour of my time is learning the Melania fight. And it wasn't, but I did spend several more hours of my time very late last night practicing her. I did not get her down to like one hit from dead or anything, but I got to phase 2 like half the time. Melania's a very inconsistent fight, LOL Dune, because if you get hit, you just lose all your fucking progress. So the line graph of success can trend downwards extremely quickly. Because in most bosses, it's just like, how much damage are they dealing to you, and therefore how much healing are you using, in contrast to how much damage you're dealing to them. But Melania can just heal a bunch every time she hits you. That's the thing. It's not just that she heals, and it's not just that she does a lot of damage. It's that she heals by hitting you. So every hit is a step forward for her and a step backward for you. It's brutal. You were listening to the Symphony of the Night soundtrack, RB? It's great. I actually looked at the test custom spreadsheet today. Instead of just ignoring it like an asshole. In fairness, I have not had the chance to stream anything new off of it yet. But I learned that Deedlit in Wonder Labyrinth, a video game with a very silly name, is affiliated with Record of Lodos War and looks like just a Castlevania Symphony of the Night ripoff. So I'm now very interested to play it. When I was in like 5th grade, I got out a volume of a Record of Lodos War manga from my local library. It might have even been before that. It might have been like 4th grade. Because I remember reading it at the same time as I was reading Art Spiegelman's Mouse, which I believe I read in the summer between 4th and 5th grades. It was pretty cool. I had no idea that there was like, I honestly had not thought much of it. In the moment, it was just a novelty, like, oh, here's a Western fantasy thing, but it's a Japanese manga. How novel! Having not encountered that combination of features before. You can do this? I had no idea. Isekais had yet to have been established in the popular consciousness. I do not remember anything about it. I think that the book that I read took place in a desert, but I am excited to try that video game. I gotta buy a bunch of stuff. Steam is having like a really big sale right now. A number of the test custom games are a substantial proportion off of their original prices. Everything in my wish list is discounted right now, but I don't know that I am ready to blow $40 on Armored Core 6, which no one has funded on test custom and which like 2 people have asked me to play. But that's why I noticed that the Catholic school monster girl dating sim still doesn't have a release date, which is very frustrating. Just set a release date, postpone it later if you have to. Give me something to look forward to. Maddox Rodich Kent, thank you so much for the $5 donation. At this time, I'm willing to play the video game Elden Ring, I think. Yay! Let's see, let me set the chroma key before I do anything else. Chroma key should always be the first thing. No. No, stop hitting properties when you mean to hit filters tests. My god, I'm so uncoordinated. Also, I slightly changed the way that this ring light is plugged in. Hopefully it doesn't disconnect during today's stream, but it well might. Woo! I was caught on my chair there. Jesus Christ. I think that there might be a nun there. Yeah, Gooey, I think that there is a nun in that game. Oh, speaking of, this morning when I was at the coffee shop, I saw a guy there with a woman who is probably his mother, judging by their relative ages, wearing a shirt that said, "Girls love my autistic swag." And I had a real there but for the grace of God go I moment. Unmute. All right, Melania time. It would be really cool if at any point in my life I could have any kind of a public-facing identity without expecting the cruelest level of hate and vitriol literally constantly. I'd be poggers. Now, you do not want a two-hand here. I've actually found a great measure of success being aggressive. But I won't hear. Because the easiest way to interrupt her attack animations is with a status effect trigger. Please, let me get a poise break. Nope, not this time. A number of her attacks come out so quickly that it's honestly difficult to consistently dodge them. Are you gonna waterfowl? Yeah! God damn me. No! I forgot you have to run away from her to heal. Look at how much she fucking healed. Especially off of that. That's what's so cruel. Her heal punish, that jump and thrust, the really big one that is programmed to trigger anytime you take a sip off of your Estus, heals her for so fucking much. It sucks. She goes nuts with the heals. She truly does. That third hit there off of that burst is quite hard to dodge also. Even when I'm already backing away before she starts the chain. Fuck, dude. I'm bad at my positioning here. Fuck! See? Right there. What did I just tell you? Come on. Nope. No, you're in a position to see exactly how much that heals her. I actually can't look at her health bar right now. Now, this is an extremely miserably poor performance. That shit I hate. Because she has a lot of moves that are very big and very slow, and then she has to stand still upon their completion. This is another one. But sometimes she just, like, cancels her recovery frames and dodges very far away instead, which sucks because it means that I don't get my charged R2 off. That's alright. Jesus Christ, again. Thank you, Gooey. In my best attempts, I can get to phase 2 with like 12 out of 14 flasks, which whips. But I'm not doing a great job at avoiding right now. I'm doing a good job at maintaining aggression. Oh my god. Okay, just fucking kill me, lady. Oh, killing me with the grab, even. Yeah, actually, Bremy, actually, yeah, there's lots of water birds that do that kind of damage. But I was thinking about swans specifically in relation to Melania because her helm is called the Valkyrie helm. Even though she has like a Slavic-flavored romance name, her name isn't Norse in the slightest. Krampus. Valkyries were also on my mind because I was talking to MK about Freya from the DLC. And I wish that she had... I wish that she was not just literally named after a Norse god. Whoop! Because, like, in Dark Souls 1, Sif, the name of Artorias' wolf, that's taken from Norse mythology, that's the name of Thor's wife. But, like, that's not a prominent character. No, I snapped her out of the poise break. Fuck me. It's not a prominent character by any means, and I feel like it's more just like a little Easter egg for people who already know about that kind of thing. But Freya is something that white supremacists name their huskies. And that's not just hyperbole, because, oh no! I remember seeing a neocon trans girl on Grindr with huskies named Odin and Freya or something like that. Did you, Gooey? It doesn't have a lot of poise damage, I don't think. It's okay, Bremy. She was in Florida. She wasn't here, so you don't have to be afraid. I don't have to be afraid. Hello. She can't hurt me here. Hello. 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 See, the issue is that some of her attacks are interruptible with enough poise damage and others are hella not. And another issue is that your weapon can... No! I fucking... No! I missed it! No, alright, I'm dead. Fun fact, if she triggers waterfowl this close to you, you fucking die. I assume there is a way to dodge through waterfowl at any range. I do not know that way. The way that I avoid waterfowl is just by running away from it. And then I only have to do exactly one dodge input if I've done my job correctly. Hello. You fucker. No chance for a charge attack opener, huh? Oh, yeah, that's right. What's wrong? You didn't get to do your big jumping thrust? Oh, God. It is so hard to avoid that third attack out of that chain. You not fucking believe it. Maddox, I don't think so. Also, it takes you a while to, like, get down on the floor and lie out. Hello, ma'am. Man, I hate that. It hurts so much. Ah! To get hit before I even get a single hit in myself. Ooh, that was very close. Hey, lady. Lady, let me poise break, let me poise break. Already? That was very early. I have a general sense of where the triggers are for her first and second waterfowl. I think technically once you get her down to like 2/3 health, probably even more health than that actually, more like 3/4 health. I know, Lion Barger Cat. Poise break tonight, Queen? Actually, do I have the crystal tier that improves your poise damage in the mixed physic? It would not be worth using it here, but it might well be worth using it in phase 2, where you get a lot fewer shots at her. It's just generally less safe to be around her, and it's harder to keep distance between you and her. She's a lot faster and a lot swoopier, and it's a lot harder to read her fucking attack animations. I suck. Take me away. It's a lot harder to read her attack animations because she's got those giant fuck-off wings around her body the entire time. Also, waterfowl is much more dangerous in phase 2, not only because it does rot, which it does, which is horrifying, but because she's always next to you in phase 2. And so she's very likely to trigger it from right next to you, which means it's very likely to just outright kill you. And even if it doesn't, it heals her for a fuck ton of damage. No. That's okay. Yeah, phase 2 is absolutely horrifying. I remembered, so I've had to look back in my mind's eye to the last time I actually fought and beat her, which was on like my lead character a super long time ago, like over a year ago, and I remembered spending phase 2 backing away from her in an arc as opposed to moving back and forwards towards her, which is what I'm doing in phase 1 now as well. Goddamn woman. Alright. She also has an obnoxious tendency to dodge out between the first and the second hits of my R2, but I will accept it because often a situation which I would not have hit with the first swing of the R2, I will get to hit with the second swing. This is gonna be a poise break. It's not. She's gonna fucking waterfowl my ass. Yep. Yeah, I'm just dead. Good job recognizing the waterfowl. I think my chief problem right now is that I'm too busy talking to the chat to notice when she gets down on her knees and prepares for a poise break. Also, she's in that animation for well, I'm sorry, Brevy, that's what she does. She's in that animation for a very brief window as well. If she were a bigger boss, like physically bigger, then... Oh, yeah! That's what I like to see. If you can get two R2s right next to each other right at the beginning of the fight, you can apply Frost right away. I don't know if Frost increases the poise damage she takes from your attacks. Dodge backwards to follow her. Where? Oh, thank Christ. Okay. I do think that attacking her, getting the... Oh, what is wrong with me? I know she does waterfowl after that poise break. I was too overjoyed with the fact that I got the input that I forgot that I need to run away from her after that. Yeah, it's a very swingy fight. It can go extremely not your way extremely quickly. And so it holds you to like a very exacting standard of performance, much more exacting than most other bosses, even ones with like more health or that do more damage. Because at least in those bosses, your progress isn't reset, you cunt. All right, take me away. That's my one C word for the day. It hits different when you're using it for a woman. Even though I call almost every boss in a Souls game cunt. So really, it would be misogynist of me to make the exception. Women can be cunts too. Very funny. Hello, ma'am. Yep! That's what I thought. Oh no! I was mashed and dodge. I didn't realize I was already in the strong attack animation. Oh, by the way, the running strong attack on Milady fucking sucks for this fight because the second hit is a thrust. Yes! All right, finally, Jesus Christ. Now get the fuck away from her. Wow, she's doing waterfowl? How unprecedented. All right. All right. Now I'm actually going to pay attention because I finally got a good fight opening. This is what me paying attention looks like, apparently. Dodge backwards to punish. It is really tough to follow her position when she does that, because depending on how far away she is when she triggers it, she can trigger it over a pretty variable distance range. The direction you have to go, you have to dodge in order to stay on her at the end of it and effectively punish. Varies wildly. I hate that chain. That's my least favorite chain. Her triple hit there, when she lunges forward and goes bop, bop, bop. That's my least favorite shit she does. Now, she could extremely go waterfowl mode at any moment here, but perhaps not until after. Poise break, queen. Nope. Punish. Fuck. All right, she's probably just gonna do another waterfowl. No, you bitch. Oh. Rabies, very droll. Right. I am Curtis, host at Arby's. I would say I've never known defeat, but I think that Curtis, working as the host at Arby's, would have to deal with defeat on basically a daily basis. I feel like showing up to his job is a defeat under those circumstances. Showing up to job. This is what Melania does to my ability to articulate myself. Man, woman! Get the fuck back! Alright. I have never known the meats, because I'm not allowed to work while I'm on the job. Stay on her, punish. Oh! Oh, I lost my second hit there because of the goddamn root. I hate it when that happens. And I hate that attack. Where is my poise break? Thank you very much. Is that what I said, Lion Barger Cat? I'm sorry, I can't fucking talk right now. No, I did not finish the DLC. I'm taking a break from the DLC to fight Melania. There we go. Something I noticed, not only when I was practicing her last night, but I remembered doing this on my last character as well, is that I close my eyes when she starts waterfowl. Because I don't actually need to watch her for that period of time. Because I know what she's doing. She's moving in a straight line towards me, and I know how to avoid it because I just keep running backwards. And so it's like a chance to rest my fucking eyeballs, because the rest of the time I have to watch her so intently. Fuck, I got hit by that. I was trying to mash dodge out of it. What are the best and worst things about the DLC? The best thing about the DLC so far, well, I mean, I don't want to spoil things. I encountered an NPC at the end of the last stream that I really liked. So they are one of the better things about the DLC to me. The thing I do not like about the DLC is that you do not get stronger when you beat a boss. Usually. Now, I complain about that a lot, but if you beat Gaius, he is standing in front of 5 Erdtree fragments. So you do actually get stronger for beating Gaius. But most bosses are not that courteous. That's really my chief criticism, is just that character progression works in a very odd way. A very un-Souls-like and un-video gamey way. Well, I say un-Souls-like, no, because even in Sekiro, when you beat a boss, you always get an item that upgrades your character. Are you gonna do waterfowl again? Not yet, it would seem. I was listening to Fiona Apple on repeat while I was fighting her last night. God damn it, woman, do not grab me! I am Melania. Yeah, the story of the DLC is cool. It really is just, the character progression is very, very strange. Because, like, I have bosses that I complained were annoying, but those bosses would be less annoying if the bosses I beat before them gave me character upgrades. Oh, did I snap you out of your wind-up? With 4 extremely well-placed R2 swipes? Off of 2 R2 inputs? No! Alright, woman, come on. Please! Can I get a fucking poise break, for God's sake? Oh, fuck you with the waterfowl before a poise break. Absolutely fuck you. That's totally unreasonable. Alright, so they do say Melania. They don't actually pronounce it Melania. So it was maybe unreasonable of me to describe it as Slavic flavored. It still feels Slavic to me. Hello, ma'am. MK, I do not know how people get up to that fucking level. The highest level character I got is Mr. Double Enemies. He's like level 205 or 217 or something. Low 200s. And he got that way from mashing the bonfire in Mogwin, because I had the aggression mod on, so the bird behind me on the cliff would just run off. You know, that bird, farming bird in Mogwin, everybody knows it. Take a pot shot at it with an arrow, it runs off the cliff after you. I didn't even have to do that because I had the double enemies and aggression mods installed, so I just rest at the bonfire and the bird would immediately run towards me and fall off the cliff. So Mr. Double Enemies wore his scarab talisman and popped a foul foot and just mashed interact on that Site of Grace non-stop. And that is the only character who's ever gotten over level 200 for me. Unless that happens to this present character, which it well might. She's at 175 right now, which is already way higher than most of my characters get. I usually beat Radagon at like 130. But I went to the DLC at 130, and let me tell you, holy fucking shit. It definitely feels like they expected people would go to the DLC after having beaten the main game. Like, with Radagon beaten, selecting do not start Journey 2 yet, and then going to the DLC from there. Going back to Mogwin, going to Mog's room. Woman, you are gonna waterfowl me before I get a poise break again, ain't ya? She hasn't poise broken. I need to run away. She hasn't waterfowled yet. She's at half health. She starts waterfowling way earlier, right? You notice I closed my eyes. All right. Yeah! Fun fact, if you holler "ya" as you charge in, your character actually has their damage output slightly buffed. I've made the "Hey You Pikachu" joke too many times before. That was a bad trade. It's not even a trade. Trading with her doesn't even count as a fucking trade, because her hit heals her. So it's just her dealing damage to you. Yes! Oh my god, I thought I had already lodged a R2 input. I'm happy to see that I hadn't. Poise Break Queen, I haven't fucking gotten one against you yet. All attempt. I'm not sure why not. Do not you dare waterfowl, lady. No! Thank you, Mary Mother of God. Rolana was like one of the first bosses from the DLC that I fought. I'm not saying like, she's actually not that difficult. I'm saying she was way less annoying to learn for me than that's already waterfowl. I'm cooked, dude. Fucking Christ. Can you believe that shit? I am also now almost rotted, and now I am rotted, so that's game. Thank you very much, Melania.
Let your flesh be consumed by the scarlet rot.
Doing waterfowl out of that flower is such dirty pool. It is such fucking dirty pool. Now, Rabies, not everyone agrees she feels fair, because I know that MK really hates Rolana, but that is her prerogative. Oh no, Rolana is really annoying, and I would not have beaten her without applying rot to her. But like I said, I just found her less annoying to learn than, like the fucking Putrescent Knight and Gaius. I fucking hate those guys. Honestly though, I had an okay time fighting Gaius on stream yesterday. Did not have an okay time fighting the Putrescent Knight on stream yesterday. I do hate him very much. Whoa! Wow! Not only did I manage to dodge out of that, I managed to dodge out of that backwards. Fuck yes! Do waterfowl. Do waterfowl. Do waterfowl. Come on, you know you want to do waterfowl. Do not kid yourself. You are below the waterfowl threshold. I just poise broke you. Yep, there it is. Aye! Okay. Do not hit me with that. She does a curve. She loves to do that curve as she comes out of waterfowl. Uh-oh. The mods are fighting. Fucking. I need to not dodge backwards instinctively when I see her do that. It's actually pretty easy to break her out of that grab. Oh. Oh yeah, foolish mofo. Putrescent Knight was a huge pain in the ass. The drop to it, I mean. I died a couple times on the drop, which was clearly not intended. You are entitled to your opinion that it is fun. I do not agree that it was fun. I found it to be a tremendous pain in the fucking ass. I think that specifically what I don't like, I mean, I generally don't like mounted enemies with really big attacks, period. But that's like, that also describes Gaius, who I hated less. I think what I especially disliked was the, I'm fucked, I'm cooked, was the Ghost Flame move, where you can't fucking hit it as it rises up on that pillar. I don't like when bosses become invulnerable for a short period of time, and it just becomes, can you survive all of the attacks? No! Do not like that shit. That Ghost Flame. Especially because when you are close to him, which you have to be if you're hitting him in melee, it is by no means obvious where the fuck the Ghost Flame is even landing. I got caught off guard by the ring multiple times. I got caught off guard by his beam multiple times. I suck. I can't read Melania's poise breaks. She's doing waterfowl again. Foolish mofo, you are correct. Torrent 100% makes that fight harder. It's not even comparable. I agree with your characterization of that. Hello. That is disappointing, Gooey. I concur. Because I was looking at the horses that the Black Knights in the DLC ride, and they've got their own black plate armor, and it's very becoming. Oh! Is it even worth fucking going up to her? Because she could just enter waterfowl again. I guess don't lock on. Is she doing it? No, thank God. That's a different attack. She also gets like 3 other moves that see her rise up into the air in phase 2 that you can easily confuse for waterfowl, ruining your life. It also lulls you into a false sense of security because you see her jump up into the air and like, oh, that's fine. That's not waterfowl or anything. She does that all the time. I'm totally safe. And then it is waterfowl and you're fucked. Is that waterfowl? I can't fucking tell. It wasn't. Like, how can you tell? Her silhouette is so much harder to read in this phase because of the giant wings. She jumps up directly in front of you. All you can see is her taint, which under other circumstances, hey, marvelous. But how are you supposed to read? Like, what is that? There, you bitch. Gooey, are you feeding him the raisins? That's very sweet. I never have. That's fucking waterfowl. Look at how much that heals her by. Fuck how much damage it does to me. I don't care about it doing damage to me. Look at how much it heals her. Look at how many flasks I've had to burn just staying alive during this fucking phase, man. I don't know that I've ever gotten a poise break on her in phase 2 in all my practicing. Lady, you are such a pain in the fucking ass, you know that? Let me heal. Lady, back the fuck off. Oh, and you can't punish her moves, her big slow moves from phase 1 that have really big obvious punish windows that are some of your only chances to hit her safely without getting cut. All of them involve her leaping up into the air after them in this phase. So she just removes herself from the range in which you can hurt her. She heals herself way too much, proportionate to the damage that she deals you. What is that? Okay, that's not waterfowl, that's fine. This is actually a move where you can punish her. But I'm unwilling to do the charge attack because of how often she just leaps into the air. I think I'm gonna just miss her entirely. That one thrust is the one that always fucking gets me. Punish? Punish, queen? No! Oh, that's Aeonia fucking shit.
Let your flesh be consumed by the scarlet rot.
Honestly, that was actually a good attempt. Whose? Melania's? I disagree. It may just be because I have so much more time logged in the first phase and so much less in the second phase that it feels less reasonable because I understand it less well. But she is so much more aggressive. She's so much more mobile. Her silhouette is so much harder to read. She removes herself from your aggro range so much more readily. She has multiple moves that look like waterfowl to scare the shit out of you. Punish, Queen. No, I did fucking it buffered the R2 input. I swear to you, I was pressing R1 to get that critical. Just kill me. MK, I disagree. Like I was saying, a bunch of her attacks, maybe all of her attacks have a little more ending lag. But a lot of her attacks that have long recovery windows in the first phase, big slow attacks like the sweep up and then slam, or the jump and thrust forward, she jumps up into the air after them. And then you can't hit her. And then she also makes a fucking rot column explode in front of her. And then you catch Scarlet Rot and you die. Hello, ma'am. It was very accommodating of you to stand still there. Oh, ho, ho, ho. I hate that chain. That third hit always fucking catches me, man. Waterfowl time. Yeah, I've learned not to hang out and try to punish her on wake up after the crit, because she very nearly always just does waterfowl immediately after the crit. And if I'm sitting there punishing her, I don't get a chance to get away before it comes out on me and I just fucking die. Oh god! Oh god! Please! No! What the fuck? I was mashing R1, I swear! Was it because I was holding a position on the stick? It is, Arbeat, it is. I wish that she was down for longer when she poise breaks. Punish? I didn't even get the full punish, you asshole! I don't know how to punish that. She stays still for a very long time after that, but the best way to not get hit by it is to dodge towards her. And if you dodge towards her, you end up past her. That's the entire point, because you end up past the hitbox for the grab, but then you are too far away to do a charging attack on her. That's fine. I am pretty certain that phase 1 is easier. If for no other reason than that she does not inflict Scarlet Rot on you during phase 1. I think that is a very strong consideration. Phase 1 does have a move that can end the run, which is Waterfowl. But phase 2 has a few different moves, including the new Waterfowl, that can inflict Scarlet Rot, which is also an auto end to the run, so. Please let me fucking thank you. Oh, please! There we go. I didn't know what way she was gonna go, man! She always curves out of that waterfowl. I don't know what way she's gonna go. I should just go forward. I'd suck cock. End me.
I am Melania, Blade of Mikola.
Maybe I should start two-handing my weapon in phase 2 for slightly better poise damage. It's worth a shot. I don't think I've ever tried it. When I was practicing phase 1 last night, I initially started two-handing, and then I was like, this is too slow and too dangerous, I shouldn't be using this. But I do think that she might stagger easier in phase 2, or at least the optics of the fight suggest that she would, because she's fucking naked. Melania bears all. I'm imagining like a shitty tabloid cover. Because she's a celebrity, right? She's like royalty. Oh god! No, you gotta be fucking kidding me, brother. What, ran out of stamina? I just stopped running at some point. I think it's because she got into my lock-on radius, and then my character turned around to face her. That sucked. I don't even know what happened. Very touchy. Very touchy. The fight has to be just so. There's no wiggle room. The shit just falls apart. Hello, ma'am. I have gotten better at noticing the poise breaks. You're such an asshole. Punish. I suck, I suck, I suck! I already buffered the R2 input. There's nothing I could do. Blah. I feel like she's gonna waterfowl in a second. There it is. I'm fucked.
I am Melania, blade of Mikola.
Oh yeah, that is like the effect from Liza P. Todd. Perfect guard. That's not a thing in Elden Ring. No, my shield is not serving a role in this fight. But, I mean, there's no reason to take it off of my hand. I don't need to take it off my hand to two-hand, and I'm not going to two-hand until the second phase, because I already determined... I don't even know that two-handing is going to work in the second phase. I already determined it don't work in the first phase. That fucking sucks cock that she has already healed full after me taking exactly one hit. End my life, please.
Blade of Mikola.
Oh, Mary, Mother of God, pray for us sinners. That would be really nice, Todd. I'm inclined to agree. If it doesn't deal damage to you, I agree she shouldn't heal, fucking vampire. Rose, thank you so much for the 10 months. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. I'm fighting Melania. It's very difficult. I don't think that they would, RB. When I fail to dodge her attack, it's because of, like, positioning, and not because she catches me out of my roll or I don't have enough iframes. Like, there I got hit because I wasn't rolling. There I got hit because I wasn't rolling. There I was killed because I was unable to roll because she hit me the first time. God, I think it's just a great shield with, like, really high stability and damage reduction. Oh, sweet life. I'm inclined to agree that Melania's a pain. I was asking MK last night because I was practicing this fight last night. Does anybody like fighting Melania? Like, I'm sure, I know lots of people like her as a character, and I think she's a really cool character, and her design is fantastic. Does anybody like the fight? Right, Quatoria. Punish. The healing on hit thing is so fucking punishing. It reminds me of Sekiro, but there are people who like Sekiro. But I haven't heard any Sekiro stands get up and be like, Mommy Melania, yes. Hello. Lady, are you gonna waterfowl or what? I fucking hate. Ah! No! Well, that's it for me. She is really, 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 really good at baiting you close to her before she does waterfowl. She does it constantly. I would appreciate it if her AI was just a little less smart. Rabies from space, are you making a joke that I'm not privy to the details of? Do you not get iframes during waterfowl dance or something? Yeah, Quatoria. Yeah. Yeah. Fuck yes. Frost. Whoa. No! That was terrifying! Hit her, come on, get that poise break. No! I tried, I couldn't. I'm sorry, viewer, I failed. Fuck off, lady. Fuck! That's fine. Punish. Get the poise break. Juliana, thank you for the giant froge. Not that ant. I can't speak to that. It is possible to commit no mistakes and still lose. That is not a weakness. That is life. R-Beat, honestly, I very rarely have the issue where I run out of stamina. Maybe I am and I'm just not looking at the bar to see it, but compared to like the big mount fights from the DLC, compared to Petrus and Knight and Gaius, where I was always running out of stamina. This, like, I usually have enough, that was gorgeous. I usually have enough stamina to do what I'm trying to do. Tessa, why would you try that? Lady, do the waterfowl. I know you, thank you. I knew you wanted to do it. You can't fucking fool me. Please. See, the thing is she actually can fool me and has very many times by just choosing not to do waterfowl for a while. And I'm like, oh, I guess she doesn't want to do it right now. I'll go get close to her. Yeah, I think that Picard's words are a very important lesson. It's possible to commit no mistakes and still lose. That does not necessarily apply to me here, where I'm committing a lot of mistakes. And I don't know what kind of a game stratagema can be. If you can commit no mistakes and still lose, that makes it just sound like a more complicated tic-tac-toe. But yeah, in life, you people are always losing despite not making any mistakes. It's just Hearthstone. See, I've not played Hearthstone. I'm also just really bad at card games in general. Are you gonna, I fucking knew you were gonna do waterfowl again. That's literally what I was asking you at this exact moment. Ah! All right, I feel pretty cool for making it out of that. Punish Queen. No! I gotta dodge to the right when she does that triple hit. The thing is that dodging to the right opens you up for lots of subsequent hits after the, after the triple hit, because she can hit you to the side really easily. Generally speaking, dodging backwards is better for staying out of range for subsequent attacks. When I dodge backwards, that third hit almost always fucking hits me. Woman, back up. Ah! Ah! Okay, I'm gonna heal instead of rushing in to punish her. 9 flasks is not a great...
I am Melania, blade of Mikola.
We can MK, but there's no point because I already had Melina burn herself alive. I can't save her. Oh, do you think it does something with the DLC? I don't know. It's a good question. It's fine, Quattroy. I'm marrying Ronnie, which of course means that no other female NPCs are allowed to live. Mary, mother of fucking God. Oh, what a miserable opening to this fight. I didn't even get Frost! Noted, Todd. I don't really give a shit about the Frenzy Seal, but that's good information to have in the abstract.
I am Melania, blade of Mikola.
I mean, Gui, Ronnie is the only character that you can actually marry this time. Hi, an edgelord. Even Mommy Fia, who tells you how special you are, and you hold her, and she loves you, gives her life to resurrect like the most hideous, disgusting conglomeration of dead flesh conceivable. I say, not having seen everything in the DLC yet. That third hit is a mother. Whoop! Should have dodged backwards so I could have punished her coming out of that. I failed. I can punish her coming out of this, though. Can I get a damn poise break off of you? Don't you do that. And please don't enter waterfowl. No, I fucking... Yeah, she's doing waterfowl. I'm fucked now.
I am Melania, blade of Mikula.
Indeed, an edgelord. I'm excited too. It completely throws off my rhythm. Anytime I don't get the poise break. I for some reason, even though I'm a human being with what could be called higher brain function, if I don't get that poise break, my mind forgets that I need to run away from her. It's because I just get mad. I just get mad about my failure. Hello, ma'am. How do you feel about getting frostbitten? Would you quit moving ever? Don't you fucking waterfowl yet. Do not you do it. I suck, I suck, I suck! Now she's gonna waterfowl. Get away from her, you chode! Not that amp. Lady, I know you want to waterfowl. Do not fuck with me like this. I know it's happening. I know you want to do waterfowl. Just do it. You are such a liar. I will just wander back and forth. I have no interest in doing any especial phase-ending combo. Whoop. That was a really weird one. She usually goes straight backwards. I guess it's because I dodged to the side. Whoop. Please. All right, I'll take the frost proc and lick my wounds. That's a shame. Wow, it didn't kill me. That's shocking. Oh, but she's waterfowling immediately after it, which 100% will kill me.
Blade of Mikula.
Roots on the floor can catch her nicely sometimes. See, I was talking about this before. I was actually talking about this with a friend last night. I feel like I can never see potential avenues of success. I can only see potential avenues of failure and try to avoid them. I can never see how I might succeed. I only see ways in which I might fail. And I can try to use that to find success. Get away from her, don't get between her and the wall, that'd be very bad. Please! Please. That's fine? That is not fine, I died.
Blade of Mikula.
She's Melania Blade of Mikula, it turns out. It's actually crazy. I had no idea about that. I will say, I find her, I am Melania Blade of Mikula, closing line, much less annoying than Mesmer's line. I think it's because Mesmer's a man. Miss Erdtree from Tessa. Hang around, you'll hear some more. Uh-oh! Please let me stab you in the face. MK, he just goes,
only stripped of grace will meet their ends.
do waterfowl, woman. I know you're going to do it. Come on. You do it now. You are at the threshold to do waterfowl. Miss Andrew !base, thank you for the $10 donation. She gets so fucking shy about it. No, I don't think I'll do waterfowl just yet. No, it seems a little gauche to do it this soon. I think I'll just wander back and forth for a little while. I once went out with Miss Andrew. No! Are you gonna waterfowl again, you bitch? No! Oh! It ends like that, man. It ends like that. Alright, I'm gonna do the shit that I fucking hate to do. I hate this so much. I hate having to do this so much. These greaves are so ugly! Is there a Mr. Andrew? This is better than what I was wearing, at least. Gooey, it's because she's le epic weeb. Everybody always theorizes that Melania is cut content from Sekiro, but I feel like Zully the Witch had a pretty compelling video on that subject, in which she was like, well, nothing about Melania's files have any names associated with anything from Sekiro, but we can look at a secondary source for information, which is her animations, because in Sekiro, she pointed this out, it's really cool, I never noticed this playing Sekiro, but I also tried to pay as little attention to the game as possible. A lot of NPCs, or a number of NPCs in Sekiro, are grouped into like master and student pairs, and their attack animations mirror each other. So like Wolf and Owl's attack patterns are very similar, because Owl raised him and taught him. And it's a similar thing with Emma and I think Ishin. Like their patterns of swordplay are a lot alike. She hasn't done waterfowl yet, has she? And so, because people think that Melania is what happened to Lady Tomoe, who is a prominent character teased in the lore but who never appears, and people expected for a DLC that never actually came. And she was like, well, Tomoe taught Genichiro. Is there any similarity between Melania's and Genichiro's movesets? And there isn't any. So it's like, yeah, there's no evidence that Melania was supposed to be in Sekiro. Anything's possible, but there's no reason to believe it. I am dead.
I am Melania. Blade of Mecca.
She would have made a pretty good Tomoe, and as fucked up, well, I was gonna say as fucked up as lightning sounds, I prefer it to rot, but we're talking about lightning in a Sekiran context, where you have to do that goddamn motherfucking lightning counter that I never figured out how to do. Here, I'll wear this stupid fucking thing. Actually, how does this compare? Okay, that's better. I'll just wear that. I don't mind the scaled set at all. I honestly really like it. It's crazy. Uh-oh. I'm slow rolling. I'm such an asshole. Ah! Okay. Yes! I'm nothing. I'm God's favorite son. Never mind what I was gonna say. Do waterfowl, yes! Ah! No! No! No, no, no! I couldn't tell where she was coming from, man. All right. Don't you fucking dare. Do not you do it. Do not you do it. No! That's fine. Punish queen. Fuck, I was the one punished. Queen punished me. Hello. That's fine. That's not fine. Now I'm fucking dead.
Blade of Nicola.
Thank you, Bremy. You know what's insane? Is that I'm using a max upgraded weapon. I'm like 50 levels higher than I usually fight Malenia, and she's still kicking my fucking ass. Here, what if I experimentally, because last time I tried the two-handed moveset, I understood the fight a lot less well. Maybe I understand it better now. Oh, that is a lot slower. No. I suck. That kick is quite hard to avoid as well. Whoa! I quite liked catching her during that that jump. Now you wouldn't do waterfowl Malenia. Now you would do waterfowl Malenia 100% and kill me immediately. Bleed our beat, and I would not call it a whopping. If you set a multiplayer password, you'll only be matched with other players using the same password for most multiplayer features. I was thinking of doing some off-stream PvP last night, but I just ended up rehearsing Malenia instead. If you could get summoned mid-boss fight, I would have done it and just like ducked out of Malenia every time somebody wanted to fight me, but you can't. Fucking hell, woman. Ah! I do think using the two-handed moveset here does reward aggression, which is how I'm playing anyway. Which is not wise, but that's what you get. Alright, let's run away from her, shall we? I know what you want to do. I thank you. Do not kid yourself. No, are you kidding me? She went backwards? Ironically, and this is true of a lot of bosses, ironically, just after her heal punish move is the safest time to heal. That was true of Gaius as well. Uh-oh, all right. Fuck me, I guess. Haha, she's Malenia Blade of Nicola. She's never known defeat. Haha. Don't get hit by that one attack, or it's just the end of the fight. I like how there's like 3 different attacks that could refer to. Hey, that guy's got the lion dog head from the DLC. Now, the reason why I just got hit by that entire chain is because I was not even trying to dodge, because I was mashing attack out of my hit stun, which is a stupid rookie mistake, and yet one that I committed. And now, I gotta be sure never to buffer an R2 input, because that's that shit that keeps me from getting the crits on her. I think that just as she can, you can trigger the jump-in thrust by healing. I think you can also trigger waterfowl by healing. There we go, Jesus Christ. So she won't do waterfowl if you're too close to her, but also if you're too far away, it's like a certain range that she wants to do waterfowl to you within. That's lovely, punish. Oh, I was out of stamina. There it is. Now that I'm two-handing, I see the wages of sin. No. Tessa, you gotta dodge to the right when she does that. I told you a million times. Do not, oh. Well, I gotta backstab, but it 100% does less damage. That's why I was under that impression. That might not be true of the bosses in the DLC. Absolutely true of Malenia, and I wouldn't be surprised if it's true of other bosses in the base game as well. Backstab 100% does less damage than getting the critical attack from the front. Lady, I know you want to do waterfowl. Just do waterfowl. Is she on like a countdown for it? Can I find out what that countdown is? Can I put it on screen while I fight her so she doesn't catch me off guard? I will flask up. You should waterfowl. I know you want to. I know you want to do it. Oh my god, fucking Christ. All right, motherfucker. Oh, I should hydrate Minty. Do me a huge favor and don't do waterfowl right out of this. But she could, because she did not do it before the phase change. So I really feel like she could waterfowl at any moment. Oh, I can tell you a huge advantage of the two-handed running R2. The second hit is not a thrust, it's another swing, which means it's way more likely to hit her. That's fine. I can punish this. Die. Uh-oh. Really? Oh, that's so funny! Oh, that's so epic and cool!
By the scarlet rot.
I think that two-handing the weapon is a good idea, though. Fuck me. Running. Jesus Christ. Can we have a talisman that diminishes the damage of grabs? Minty. Hello. She did not get frostbit there, but she did there. No! I buffered a roll input! Man, it should not affect whether or not I can get that critical based on what inputs I fucking buffered. Do I have a good ranged attack? No. You might notice I have spells on my hotbar. You also might notice I have like 45 in if I open my stat screen. Fun fact, she doesn't take shit damage from spells. I got the physical defense amulet equipped, sadly. I have noticed that the cloud of frost is not terrible against her because she doesn't know to dodge it, and she can't tell where it is, so she just stands in it. Oh my god, fuck you, just kill me. Yes, the Bloodfly incantation is pretty good against her. That's usually how I beat her, is a combination of Bloodflies and Rivers of Blood. But there are no sorceries that cause bleed. Indeed, there are very few sorceries that do anything but inflict magic damage. So now I understand why people complained about the lack of variety of sorceries. I hadn't actually done a sorcery build before. It really is just all blue projectiles. The incantations, you can throw a rock to do physical damage, you can do lightning damage, you can build up bleed or rot. You can inflict poison. You can do fire, which you can also do with the magma sorceries. Can I get in front of her? Holy fucking shit. Net, but what kind of damage does Rock Sling deal? Is that physical damage or is that magic damage? I think the Rock Sling is better in the early game, but I could try it against her because it probably does good poise damage. No! Ah! Fucker! That's fine. Like I said, right after she does the heal punish move, great time to heal. She loves hitting me with a third of those attacks. I tell you, what? Oh, cool, not that. And I had no idea. I stand corrected. Let me get another poise break on you. I sensed it. I could taste it. It was on my tongue. Excuse me, ma'am. There she go. No. Now, you wouldn't do another waterfowl so soon. Yeah, last night I had Fiona Apple's Fetch the Bolt Cutters on loop. I was just listening to that album over and over and over again as I died to Melania like I am presently. It's really taking me back. If I could just gravity sorcery her to get a poise break over and over, that would be cool. I think I do have Rock Sling. Alright, take all this shit off. Gravity Well, Rock Sling. What is the description? Thank you, Gooey. Where's my carrion staff? There you are. Now, I am now slow rolling. Congrats, oh sweet life. Damn, that? Really? That staff is real fucking heavy. No, that's heavy load now. That's heavy load. Medium load. I look like a goofus. Oh, sweet life. I understood. Congratulations. Would you say that you are taking poise damage from this, Melania? Would you say that you are taking poise damage from those rocks at all? Doesn't really look like it. Also, it kind of seems like that takes me an extremely long time to cast.
I am Melania, Blade of Mikola.
I don't know about that. I really don't know about that. Definitely doesn't do as much poise damage as Stone of Grank, which whips ass. Fuck that. Oh, I guess that's true, Garrulous. Okay, I could put it back on and try it in that context specifically. I mean, as you guys saw, it does not do much damage, despite the fact that my int is very high, because they just hate sorceries, I guess. Cute, Gooey. Oh! Just broke her out of that grab. That's really the best answer to that barehanded grab, is just to start attacking. Try rushing in and beating to a pulp. Okay. She actually beat me to a pulp. I need to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'll give the game time to reload during that. I'm back. Hello. Remy, thank you for reminding everyone. All right. Minty, I can't really argue with that characterization. Sometimes I imbibe fluid and then have to expel the waste. I wish it wasn't the case, but it is, and I think we all just have to learn to live with it. High-key, though, it would be really cool if my body never produced waste. It'd save me a lot of time. You gonna waterfowl soon, or? I do think that waterfowl is based on the amount of damage you have done to her, not where her health bar is at. So even if her health bar isn't at the threshold for waterfowl, because she's healed too much, she can still waterfowl just because you have hit her that much. Yeah, honest Ed, sorry. I think that a lot of bodily functions are gross. Some of them are really cool, but others are gross and could be done away with. She's gonna waterfowl. She is well below half and is not yet waterfouled. It's coming any fucking second, dude. Come on, woman. I know what you want to do. Bremy, I feel like that'd be pretty easy. Although I don't want to get drawn into a squirt/pee debate. You see those all the time on Twitter. I clanked. I was hoping I could trigger, ooh, frostbite there, which would have interrupted her attack chain. There we go, I got it. Can I have a poise break, please? Poise break? Come on. That blows. No. I feel like she's just gonna do waterfowl any second. Or not, because I'm going to backstab her instead. That was a backstab and not a front stab, so now she is 100%. Yep, what I just fucking say. Where's she going? I hate it when she reverses direction. That's what happens when you get too close to a fucking wall. She reverses direction in a curve around you in an unpredictable trajectory, and then you're just fucked. Ooh. No, fucking hell. Stop. Oh, you're so evil. It's actually insane. That's fine. No, it's not, because I ran out of goddamn stamina. Don't you heal punish me. I'm at 9 flasks for phase 2. That is an extremely poor number of flasks to enter phase 2 with. Miserable, miserable. Excuse me. Oh, I do not have my sorceries equipped. I forgot about that. This is not a bad time to use them by any means, yeah. Not to mention, I've got the crystal tier on. Oh my god. That negates FP consumption. So, super ideal time to use sorceries. Oh, that's this one. Oh, I never noticed that the same phantoms attack you multiple times in that chain. I never fucking noticed that. I thought each one came out of her afresh. That's not how it works. Fuck you. That's waterfowl. I can't believe I recognized that. Can't believe I had anywhere near enough time to get away from it. How the fuck am I living that? That's deranged. That's fine, I can punish this. Hello. I can't punish it because she jumps into the fucking air afterwards. I hate it when you do that, Chain. It's my least favorite shit you do. I can't believe I wasn't rotted. Man, I take so much fucking damage during this phase, it's actually crazy. They all suck. None of the moves are good. Her heal punish move sucks. Her 3-attack chain move sucks. All of her attacks that propel her into the air and make her do I see. That's the one that always fucks me. And now the real one has fucked me. Hello. What a privilege.
Be consumed by the scarlet rot.
Whack. Bremy. Whack. I cannot see what she's doing in phase 2 for the life of me. It drives me up the fucking wall. All right. Now I actually have to rest of the Site of Grace. Not worth taking it. Well, she doesn't really do any non-physical damage to me. Let's make it happen, Radagon. Although, what is the cap that the Radagon Talisman even boosts your virtual dexterity to? Because I'm already at 40 dexterity. Maximum, okay, I'm actually at the maximum casting speed presently. It boosts virtual dexterity up to 70. Awesome, perfect. I am slow rolling. Cool, cool, cool. Indeed, Todd. Oh my god. Can I get a poise break maybe? Can I please get a poise break though? Have you considered letting me get a poise break? That's fucking right. Uh-oh, run. Regen stamina. Get away from her. She asked what time you were born. She's figuring out your birth chart. Get away from her. No! Ah! I had a very similar exchange with my mom, where I messaged her and asked for what time I was born, and she told me, and she said, "Getting your horoscope read?" And I was like, I can't slip anything past you. And that's when she sent me the message, "A mother knows all and sees all," which is now the most recent message she's sent me in Signal. I'm just constantly fucking haunted by it. Ah! Ooh, punish. No, I didn't get either of those hits. Oh.
Blade of Nicola.
It goes south so fast. Oh my god. Oh, it just ends. All right. Time has come for a recurring feature on twitch.tv/strong.egirl. Behold. Hope I didn't get any on my garment. The aluminum shit in deodorant will stain your clothes, as I learned when I was in high school, and my favorite t-shirt got fucking aluminum stains on the pits. Because I was using women's deodorant in high school because I didn't want to smell like a man. That it definitely didn't presage anything about my life. I mean, you know how it is. It was at a period in human history where people loved to shame, especially young men, for smelling like Axe body spray. And it is a bad smell, so I didn't want that associated with me. But I also didn't want to reek like BO. Absolutely, that's why, Bremy. I mean, I can't think of any other reason. Ah! Let me run away from her so I can heal. A lime popsicle sounds awesome. That clank sound that happens, oh no. She heals so much off of that, dude. It's murder. It's fucking murder.
Blade of Mikola.
Thank you for eating, Rose. I actually do have a treat here. This is my cran apple scone. Did not have a chance to pick up candy. Hello, Melania, Blade of Mikola. How's it going? It's really funny that everybody was like, maybe we'll get Mikola stuff in the DLC because it's so obvious. And I was like, I don't know, they've had really obvious avenues for DLC before. That just fucking kill me.
I am Melania. Blade of Mikola.
Thank you, only help the book. It's like, I don't know, we've had really obvious avenues for the DLC before, and then they haven't followed up on them. And the DLC is literally just the Mikola DLC. It's all about him. He's the most prominent character in it. You keep on finding parts of him. All these idiots are committed to his worship. There's his crosses everywhere. You find pieces of him discarded down pits. Oh, LMAO Bremy. It is only human to commit a sin. I fucking love that guy so much. I forget his name. Mr. Well, what is it? Can I get a poise break ever?
Blade of Mikola.
Ah! Thank you, Gooey. When the madness gauge is full, you will go mad. I think I'm experiencing a rising madness gauge presently. Sometimes she evades you by just enough to postpone your poise break indefinitely. And it sucks cock. Oh, perfect opener. Thank you. Never mind. Don't you do that shit to me. Oh, you just managed to avoid getting frost on you there. Please. Hi, Guam. Run away, you asshole! You don't feel like doing waterfowl just yet? Ah, there it is. But I'm going to run out of stamina. No! Whoa! That's fine. Big leap up and then down, and then Tessa gets to punish. I hate that chain with my fucking life. It undid like all the damage I dealt to her during my crit. I stab you in the face. Boom. Hi, Fried and Rose. Can I, are you gonna waterfowl? No, she's not gonna waterfowl. That's awesome. I almost never get to punish off of the wake up. I feel like she could waterfowl though. I'm always cautious about the possibility of a waterfowl immediately after the poise break, because it takes off a big chunk of her health, and her waterfowl thresholds are determined by her health. No! Wah! If I make more pathetic whining infant noises, do you think I could come out of this? Oh, I got frost on it there. Fuck me, though. Thank you, Garrulous. That is so cocked. All right. No, I'm stuck on a fucking flower! All right, well, so much for fucking rock sling. That's all I have to say about that. Jump up in the air? Oh no, just the pillar. Okay, cool. I was actually still on the Flask of Wondrous Physic and not my Crimson Flask, which sucks. Oh shit. That's fine. She takes so little damage. It's actually fucking insane. You would be forgiven for thinking that there is no frost on this weapon. There it is. God, I wish I could pause the game now! Waterfowl? No, not waterfowl, it's this one instead. Waterfowl? That's fucking Aeonia, god damn it. I can't believe I made it out of that. That is insane that I made it out of that. All right, get close for now. What are you gonna do? I feel like you have to do waterfowl at least once in this phase. I feel like you have to do waterfowl at least once in this phase. That's not waterfowl. That is an attack where you jump up into the air after you do it, robbing me of any chance to punish you. You're gonna do waterfowl. You're gonna do waterfowl. I can sense it. I can see it. I can taste it. It's coming. Waterfowl is coming. I suck dick at this fight. Please. She's so skinny. No! No! Is that waterfowl? No, mercifully. Holy shit. I was sure that was gonna be waterfowl. Stay behind her. Good job, baby. Get away, get away, get away. That's Aeonia! Oh no! I'm gonna get caught in this, aren't I? You need to run towards her when she does it. No, that was such a good attempt. Oh. Oh. Thank you for the tweet. I'm sitting here waiting my whole life for waterfowl. Boy, do I prefer the phase 1 version of that attack. I feel like it might come out a little slower, too. Yes, Squam, I do. When I go back to the DLC after this fight, I want people to tell me cool places to go. I got the poise break too early and too easily, and I forgot to stay away from her after it. Nope, that had nothing to do. That reading chat there had nothing to do with my failure at that fight. It was 100% because I fucking just forgot to watch out for waterfowl. It's all that happened. It's cute how you get the tiny health bar pop up on her before the big health bar comes in. Hail Mary, Mother of God. Now stay away from her so she can do waterfowl. I know she wants to. Let's see it. That was a very odd move she did, where she did a 180 to face me again. That's a weird, yep, there it is. She must only do that if she is facing away from you on her wake up. That's so interesting. I've never seen that before, I don't think. It's very rare. All right, I don't think that you should have been able to heal off of that fucking aura hit at the end of waterfowl, lady. Nope, yeah. No way to dodge out of that. Already buffered the R2. Your buffered inputs kill you so bad in this fight. Woman, I hate you so much. No, really? Why? You'd suck. Stop it. I'm dead.
Blade of Mikula.
You should be able to turn off input buffering. Guam, it's better than the alternative words. I think I might have called Dolly Woman when I was summoning her for the Godskin duo in my double enemies fight as well. That's Dolores the Sleeping Arrow to the rest of you. Meh. Her name is Dolores, Gooey. From the Latin dolor, meaning pain.
Blade of Mikula.
Gooby, would you like to hear some other nicknames I could have used for her? What do you mean, what does Kiwami mean? Oh, that's a good question. Doesn't it mean heat? Twisted Dolly Bother. Yeah, Guam. What are you gonna do? I got my Frost off at the very least. Show me who did it. Is that Frost? Where is my poise break? Are you fucking shitting me with that? No. That's good, that's good, that's good, that's good. That's bad, because I didn't hit. Kill me. If I don't get the poise break before the first waterfowl dance, it's just fucking over. Because without the poise break, I never have any indicator that I should get away from her. It's like Dot for Dorothy, or Peggy for Margaret. Even more so, because Dorothy and Margaret don't actually contain the letters D-O-T or P-E-G, respectively. Dolores starts with D-O-L. No, it doesn't. Garrulous. It contains those letters, but they're not together. Oh no! Let me get a poise break on you, you cocksmoker.
Blade of Mikula.
Tessa injects unsavory meaning into Dolly. I could call her low. Bam, 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 bam. Moo, margarita, delicious. Gooey, I don't agree. Please. Mary, Mother of God, pray for us sinners. There she go. Low rider. Nice, frost proc, we love to see it. Don't get hit non-stop. We're here to get a poise break and then get out. No! There's the hit. That's fine, punish, hold R2, she's gonna do fucking waterfowl, I don't doubt. She didn't even have the chance, she just killed me instead. You remember the Seinfeld episode? Oh, that was such a weird timbre to my voice when I said, you remember the Seinfeld episode where Jerry can't remember his girlfriend's name and he tries to goad her into saying it by talking about ways the kids made fun of his name? And he's like, was your name ever made fun of? She said, of course, what do you expect when your name rhymes with a part of the female anatomy? And then the rest of the episode is them guessing words that could rhyme with like female genitalia. And the ultimate reveal, because Jerry can't actually think of it and keeps guessing like less and less plausible things that are just like Cockney rhyming slang essentially for vulva and shit, is that her name is Dolores, as if that rhymes with clitoris, which it absolutely does not. And that fucking episode gave me a misapprehension about how clitoris was pronounced for like the first, well, not for the first 18 years of my life, because I wasn't saying the word for like the first 8, but it's not pronounced clitoris. That, they do say that, Guam. I think that's what, so originally her name was not Dolores, it was something else. And then when they were shooting the episode, they went into the audience and asked people, what do you think Jerry's girlfriend's name might be? And a couple of old ladies guessed Dolores, and somebody told the writers, and they were like, oh, that's actually way better than what we came up with, let's go with that. So I think it was Regina originally. It was definitely not Mulva, which is one of the names they suggest and reject in the episode. Ah! That's fine, just let her get up and punish her. It's cute that she says that she gives you a JOI when you beat her.
Your strength extraordinary.
I have seen so many drawings of Melania having sex where she says that line, Jesus Christ. Wow. I'm not sure I agree, Gooey. I don't think, I feel like the joke premise is poorly formulated in the first place. No! Is she gonna do waterfowl? Not yet, she's fucking not. Boom! Give me a chance for my stamina to regen. And waterfowl, and waterfowl. And she's gonna do waterfowl. Any second now, waterfowl, waterfowl, waterfowl. I know it's coming. I know you're gonna do it. You can't fool me. Do waterfowl. God damn it. Please. No. Oh, that's a good one. Excellent. All right, lock on and go nuts with this shit. That takes so long to cast even with the Radagon fucking talisman. No, I'm not there to get the poise break on her, no! Or the critical I meant, you know what I meant. How many casts was that? Was that 3? Was that 4? How many casts did it take to get the poise break? I need to know, because I need to be there next time it happens. I wasn't counting! I was just spamming it. I assumed it was impossible to poise break her with that, and that was just preparation that was getting poise damage on her for me to collect on once I got into melee range. Oh shit, what are you doing? Alright, it's this. Thank you, RB. Ooh, wrong flask. I'm a stupid asshole. Whoop! That's Aeonia, you bitch, you bitch, you bitch, you bitch, you go forward past it, do not go backwards. I'll just do 2 quick casts. That did not poise break her, which is fine. That lets me get up close and personal. And then with my poise break, because I suck cock, and very nearly get grabbed. Yeah, Rock Sling on phase transition, or just on Aeonia in general, hella helps. Thanks, RB. I feel like she's gonna do waterfowl any second. Uh-oh, I forgot she jumps after it now. Is that waterfowl? It's not. I can never tell because I'm just looking up her ass crack. Do Aeonia again. Do Aeonia again. Let me get a couple rock slings off on your ass. No, she's gonna fly up into the air after this, isn't she? She actually did.
Your strength. The mark. Dear Mikola.
Oh, is this new dialogue? Is this new dialogue?
Mikola, my brother. I'm sorry.
No, this is old dialogue.
I finally met my match.
Fuck yes. Let me change out of this ridiculous armor. Ugh. Ooh, dancer's bracers. Designed to protect the sword-wielding hand. That's okay, Gooey. Thank you guys all so much. I appreciate the congratulation. Dearest Mikola, my brother. Whatever you do, don't leave your limbs lying all over.
I'm me.
ZJ Mac, thank you so much for the $25. Where's my horn? Ah! That scared the shit out of me, dude. I thought I was getting attacked. Oh, here it is. Every time I can't find the horn, it's just sitting there in plain sight. Ah. More treats, more scone. Wow, and look how many souls I got. That's actually an insane number. I can level up so many times from that, like twice, I think. Yeah, 3 times! Wow! Okay, Guam. I'll accept your version of events. I actually know a comic like that. This is the first time I've been to the round table since I lit the forge. What's up?
You've done it, I see.
I sure have.
What use do you have for me now? I am a finger reader. I will remain here until their dialogue ends and the fingers speak again. Do as you please. Take Whatever course
I know,
seems
Remy.
most
You were super
worthy
excited for it
to
yesterday.
take. Now you may go.
I'm turning up the voice volume's already so high.
You'd force this tired old
Heartbeat, thank you for the $15 donation.
Even now. Harder taskmaster have I never met.
I want to wear cool clothes. I'm sorry. Celebrational Ahigat price reduction. I got Mesmer's clothes! Black Helm of Mesmer the Impaler, crowned with 2 intertwined winged serpents. Slightly enhances incantations in Mesmer's flame, as well as Fire Knight skills. The winged snakes were Mesmer's constant companions. They were there when the base serpent was sealed away behind his eye. They were there through his eternity of suffering. They will accompany him yet in his hideous new form born when he destroyed the grace granted by his mother. They have accepted his fate as much as he. Okay. Black armor of Mesmer the Impaler, draped with a red cloak bearing his crest embroidered. On his mother's wishes, Mesmer made himself a symbol of fear, undertaking the cleansing crusade she desired. Direct thy maledictions, thine ire, and thy grief towards me alone. Very good grammar. Where's Mesmer's gauntlets? Here's Malenia's gauntlets. My brother will keep his promise. He possesses the wisdom, the allure of a god. He is the most fearsome Empyrean of all. Your ass is not passing the Bechdel test, Malenia. Oh, indeed, Todd. I want to buy all this stuff. I don't really have the souls to do it, but I want to. It's a shame that you can't remove the hair from Malenia's helmet. I think there's a mod that does it and also removes the hair from Godfrey's crown. But why the fuck does it come with Malenia's hair? You can't even alter it to remove it. Now, if I remember correctly, Malenia's gauntlet and greaves suck for the following reason. They're not actually asymmetrical. So let's see the greaves. Okay, the glove on one hand and the... Okay, that is asymmetrical, although both of them rise to the elbow. The greaves, though, both go up to mid-thigh, which is dog shit. Malenia has 2 leg prostheses. One is below the knee, one is above the knee, and then her arm prosthesis is at the shoulder. It's supposed to be. I love it! Because each of her limbs is a different length. Her left arm is the entire limb, albeit rotted. One of her legs takes off the joint before the bend, knee/elbow. The other one takes it off after the bend. And the arm is all the way past the next joint, the connective joint to the torso.
Don't I see it?
Look with what, Bram? The chest armor I'm wearing? That's what I was wearing before.
Now, do what you believe.
Silly, 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 silly. That's... Oh my god. I do enjoy the bare feet on the gauntlets. I can't lie about that. I noticed that mine are a bit more thicksome. You cannot remove the wig from the hair, right? No siree, Bob, you can't. God, that's heartbreaking. Alright, I meant from the helm, also. Take all this shit off. It's too silly. Very, very silly. Mesmer soldier greaves. Alright. Let's talk to Hugh. Hi, Roderica, also.
Take a look around. The round table hold is burned.
That's right, I did want to see
Praise
what
to the ground.
Malenia's
Don't
cuirass
worry.
would look like with the cape
Don't
and with the
blame
red
you.
veil you get off of the dancer in the
continue
mausoleum.
spirit tuning
I
just
also
the
wanted to
same
look
as
at the
before,
map for the
which is why I
DLC,
need your
see if I could
help.
identify any
Persuade
other
the Master
mausoleums.
Hugh to leave.
Because
His
so
words
far,
are
2 for
so
2, killing the
rooted in
NPCs
this
there
place.
has given me
He
new
won't
armor
last
sets,
much
which I love.
longer if he stays here. His shackles are broken. He's a free man now.
Yeah, I had some bad news for
It's
you,
high
Roderica.
time he put the round table behind him.
Oh, I actually did not buy Melania's chest armor. Guam, but I think the building is canonically burning.
Don't I see it?
Melania's armor, there we go. How does that look? Wow, look at that open nape. That's very slutty. Jesus Christ. Oh, there's a few different... No, well, both of those suck. Hmm. Now, I'm gonna assume that this veil appears differently if you're... Actually, I can't tell. Okay, yeah. If you're not wearing armor, see, it's a lot wider, which is a lot more flattering. I did want to see what this dress looks like altered. God, Jesus. Okay, Karn, bye. Have fun in your life beyond watching me stream. Oh, that's really fun. That's really fun. I destroy the chair. Let me put it back to red, but that does look really cool. Moog's robe honestly goes off, but I feel bad about wearing it. He's kind of a piece of shit. Maybe someday. On a different character. Where's my helmet? There it is. Alright. Honestly, let me just spend the rest of the runes I have on cool armor pieces here. There's nothing better for me to spend them on. Alright. Do you have cool location? Let's see. The mausoleum here looks like... Man, I can't even see it on the map anymore because there's an icon obscuring it. Where was the other one I found? Oh, it was over here. Yeah, I have no idea what they look like under that. Is there a way to efface all of these map markers? Belavis? What are you talking about? Bellurat? My favorite place to go? Alright. I am opening the floodgates. Backseat my location. Send me to places. The lake to the direct east of Bellurat. Loading. 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 Oh, am I only one short? Loading. In the lake, north of the lake is good armor. Okay. So you mean this. So I should not have warped to Bellurat at all. Hi, Thoraster. In a dungeon that's really cool. People were telling me about... Where is it? Here. People were telling me about Pillar Path Cross, or just the Pillar Path in general. I don't know what's up with the Pillar Path. Okay, Gooey, thank you for tuning in. I appreciate you watching me fight Melania. That was really rough. Rock Sling definitely helped. Let me put my shield back on. I forgot about that. Alright, north of the lake. North of the lake? What you talking about, Guam? Pillar Path picked a pack of peppers. I did fight the lake dragon, yes. Ding! It's nice to just run around for a little bit. Where the birds are. Okay, cool. I'd actually been up to where the birds are. So when an edgelord said more east, they were just wrong. Because I'm actually going due west. I condemn thee! And I was like, no, it's fine. Dungeon, 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 dungeon. Did I get the cute midriff armor? I did, yeah. Dungeon, dungeon. Stuck on the thing. Dungeon, 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 dungeon. Ooh, dungeon. Down I go. Can I put on a real talisman again, please? It's so sad that there's not as full a set of soul farming gear, Bellurat Jail, as there is in Dark 3. Because Dark 3 had a talisman that boosted souls, and it also had... Actually, I don't think it had a consumable that boosted souls, now that I think of it. It had the gold and silver coins, but those are both item discovery. Hello. It had a talisman that boosted souls, but it also had a shield, and it also had a staff. It also had the head, the mimic head. Frozen maggot. That takes a little long to say. Could we maybe find a way to abbreviate, maybe create a portmanteau of those two words? Ah! I've been thinking about that. I'm always thinking about Dinner in America, but lately I've specifically been thinking about the scene of Dinner in America where, I'm gonna say the character's names, not the actor's names for once in my life. Patty has Simon over to her house for the first time, and he's looking at the pictures of her family members on the wall and saying how they all look gay. Is she a lesbian? What do you mean? I mean, does she suck pussy? No, she's not homosexual. Is that your little brother? Yeah, that's Kevin. He looks like a faggot. Was calling all her family members gay one by one. What a great movie. He knocked me to the ground. What's all this then? Why would you want to have the right to get through that? It's just a brick wall. You're gonna kill me here, ain't you? He is a really charming young man. I think he's fun. Something that I like about him is despite the fact that he's super, super angry and like hardcore, he is not strong at all. Like the movie is not concerned to justify his aggression with strength. He gets the shit beaten out of him by the jocks. He goes back to his mom's house for dinner and it's miserable and they're like yelling at him and he's just like cowed by them. It's cool. It feels very human. He's not infallible just because he is strong-willed, you know? Is there a slight echo on Tessa's mic? Do you have me open in two windows? I don't... Alright, I don't think there should be. I have the monitor turned on my audio interface, but MK said that shouldn't come through on stream. That it should just... I can hear myself talk through the microphone, but you guys shouldn't hear a second copy of me talking. Okay, cool. It was just Todd. Now, I do not know where I am. Oh, you're actually alive. I thought I had already been in here. No, this isn't pleasant. Nobody is imprisoned here. It's called Bellurat Jail, but all these guys are just hanging around. Nobody's in the cages. That is exactly what I was thinking, RB. Holy shit. I walked in there and my immediate thought was that it looked like Skyrim. Oh, please, not the jar! Anything but that! I promise I won't ever do it again! I swear, a living saint I'll surely be! Please, you must forgive me. Forgive me, please. They're putting them in the jars, huh? Fucked up. Uh-oh. It's cool that they're using the pots as platforms here. They have flat tops, but I don't think they were used in that context. This feels like a fucking chalice dungeon, honestly. Ugh. He poured out of the jar. Oh, that blows. Oh, that blows. No, I will not. Well, maybe I should try backstepping. No, I got it. Right, backstepping Stonkolos is just a roll. Every jump in these platforming sections can be made with a roll. Every drop can be made with a roll or a jump. And if it's too far for a jump, then it's a roll that you're supposed to use. Or a walk-off. Walk-offs also work. I think that's the implication on Furled Relic. Although maybe he was not quite done processing yet. Because one of those things doesn't, like, bust out, usually, when we fight living jars. May have been, like, an immature living jar. Aw, man. Would you give me probably just raw meat dumpling? Innard meat, actually. That's a new thing, I believe. It's a really funny enemy design. Scraps of flesh fulfilling great jars. Rancorous spirits cling to the pinkish red twitching meat. Throw at enemies to inflict damage. This is what becomes of the condemned, who get sliced up and stuffed into jars to become saints instead. Perhaps they were made to be better than their contents. There we go. Yeah, I knew it. I sensed that coming. What a big dungeon. Oh no, there sure is a giant jar over there. Wow, it's just like another crab's treasure. It's just like Funny Crab Game. Don't shove me. What the fuck? Get out of the... They were pushing me towards the edge somehow. That was terrifying. Why would you want to go through? The tunnels collapse. Don't complain. All right. Funny joke, funny trick. That's right, NerdX life. Lost Ashes of War. I'm going to perform a quick experiment. I'm going to put the transgender tag back on the stream. Hello. You're going to see how long it takes. Or I have to take it off again. Hello. How's it going? What do you got? What do you got for me? Give me something good? No, you got me a frozen maggot. Indeed, Thoraster. I'll keep my eye out. Now, it does kind of feel like I've made a full orbit of this room. Do you guys remember Monster World 4? That was pretty cool. Do you guys remember that one video game? Smithing Stone 6. Okay, Guam. Noted. There's obviously a lot of promising crafting shit here. I just don't think that I can get my consumables only character past Moog to get to the DLC. Like, there's obviously a lot you can get from the DLC without beating any bosses, which is a huge relief, but... What the fucking shit? It's Bram, it's Bram. Sorry, I feel like I should be reacting more bigly to all of this stuff. Ew, gross, they're made of slime? That's no bueno. That's no good. If a slime man tries to grab you with his innards... Is he super weak to bleed? Really? That surprises me. I mean, I could use any variety of Jarzon Moog, they just have to work. I believe that he is resistant to fire, though. Whoop. Do I got a Steak America down here? You feel like spotting me a Steak America, Super Chief? You feel like you maybe want to give me a Steak America so I'd have to do all that bullshit I just did? Yes, actually, this is a Steak America right here. Why isn't the icon on my... Why isn't the icon on my bar? Look, it's not there. Now it's here. Okay, it's only when I'm in the boss fight. Oh, excuse me? No, not this guy again! I already fought you on the Cerulean Coast! You must be the version that gives the Sekiro crystal tier that everybody's constantly fucking talking about. That blows. Oh, you frostbit me. That's actually kind of my thing. Stop doing that, please. Weird, that was an extremely long buffered input. Hopefully you don't have a flask. You've got a name, which makes me think of you as an NPC, which makes me worried you're gonna be able to heal. Anna Christie, I totally am. That was shameful. Oh. I'm sorry, Dune posting. This guy has a frost waterfowl dance, he does. Can I backstab him? Not likely, just because he never stops moving. Oh, he does have a frost waterfowl dance, he does. I thought you were joking. Alright, there we go. That wasn't so bad. Yosh! He gave me 0 souls. I can't level up. What I can do is go buy more armor. Yosh! Oh. Alright. Give me more cool places to go in the DLC, I demand it. I should, try to find the Light Great Sword exclusive Ash of War. That's somewhere in Ensis, but I somehow missed it. There we go. I ran by all the hidden loot and secrets. News to me. It's around the back. How perverse. That is not Castellensis. Like over here. If you go out the balcony from the grave before Rolana, you'll find the grace before Rolana, you'll find it. Thank you. Okie doke, Guam. Yes, I heard about that one. I was not fighting Rolana because I thought she was... I didn't beat Rolana because I thought she was blocking access to the rest of the DLC. I beat Rolana because she seemed like the least agonizing fight for me to learn. Oh, drop-off. I feel uncouth and unaware for not considering that there might have been a drop-off. Hello, Eagles. Now I do need foul feet, so give me them. No, that's just a flight pinion. I've only got 4 foul feet left. How dismal. Oh, that bridge over there. Jacket. Just a flight pinion. No, those are jerboas. They don't usually have bird feet. In my experience, fair is foul and foul is feet. Bam, 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 bam. Ooh, I love climbing many levels of a shitty fort. Have I gone through the front entrance of Shadowkeep yet? Nope. Ah, I forgot. I have to fight the stupid flower. Wing stance. Yes. Let's try it out. Yeah, it would be cool if there was a blacksmith in the DLC, so you did not have to keep swapping maps. How's it going?
I knew you'd be back. Lay out your arms. Let's get smithing. Here's one. My masterpiece to slay a god.
He's getting sleepy.
That's all I've lived for. And my promise to...
I would have capitalized the second Q and Queen there.
But do me a favor and do look after the girl.
Wing stance. It doesn't look like it is exclusive to light greatswords. Normal attack triggers a rapid 3/ combination. That sounds nice. Strong attack triggers a leaping thrust. Oh, that reminds me. I wanted to find the Hermit's Shack in Mount Gelmir to get that last Gelmir sorcery that I don't yet have. That's the Corpse Stench Shack, not the Hermit's Shack. Thank you very much. Oh, is it maybe in the Demi-Human Village? Just have Andre, just put Andre back in there. Loading. Loading. It feels really weird to be riding down this path. I was about to say I'm not picking up volcanic rock, but I fucking picked up the volcanic rock instinctively anyway. I hope you guys are ready for a lot of that when I do my consumables only run. Boy, is that gonna be a fucking trip. You know, you have to beat the damn fire giant and the Godskin duo before you can get the talisman that makes your throwing pots better. There's a little stone sword key zone over here. What's in here? Hey guy, what's good? Stone sword key was lost with use. I did not mean to do that. Oh, this is Seethwater Cave, huh? I don't really know that I'm pressed to do this right now. Now that I've beaten Malenia, I do think it would be cool to do with all the bosses, even though there's quite a few bosses. That being said, I don't need to do this boss now. So this is where Patches kicks you down to. I'll just take these. There's a precious item over here. Thank you for the nascent butterfly. Precisely, Thoraster. Now, where, pray tell, is the turnoff for the demi-human village? 'Cause I have found time and again the road that leads to that fort with Smo. Arbeat, I'm going to the demi-human village because I think that's where the lava sorcery I'm looking for is. And then I'll just go back to the DLC and continue to do what people suggest. Have I killed the bell-bearing hunter in the castle because you can miss a lot of his fights by doing that? No, you can't. That's not the same character. If you're talking about Elimer of the Briar, that is not the same character as the bell-bearing hunters who invade you. I did kill him, and I will still be invaded by those bell-bearing hunters. I can fight one as like right now if you'd like. Where the fuck's the goddamn demi-human village? That's actually an incredible question. Is this it over here, maybe? I have no idea how to get there. I have the vague impression that it is on this level. He don't, an edgelord. But it is annoying to get the bell-bearing hunters to trigger. So it could, maybe were you trying to get them to trigger and they didn't show up and you assumed that killing them turned him off? Killing him turned them off? You definitely do not have to go past this fucking magma to get to the demi-human village. I have no idea where I am. Elden Ring Hermit Shack. Yeah, southwestern tip of the volcano. I think it is where I imagined it would be looking at the map. Yeah, this is it right here. Of course, I don't know how to get there. Oh, I am going the right way? Poggies. Okay, I could have sworn this was a different part of the map entirely. Oh, yeah, here's some demi-humans. Pog. Okay, cool. I apologize for my lack of faith. I was turned around in my reckoning. I thought you reached the demi-human village by taking... Why am I picking up all these bottom bitch runes? I thought you reached the demi-human village by taking a turn off of the Seethed Water Concourse. Hey, Rune Bear. I'm just gonna fight you, man. Why not? I'll win. I've been to the DLC, motherfucker. I'm level 175. I don't even give a shit about the volcano pot that just got thrown at me. Wow, did he just break the guard of a blocking demi-human? That's very funny. It's fun that the demi-humans have their own, like, player-style movesets. Obviously, they're not using the player animation skeleton. Nice. Oh, huh, the shack is all the way down there, actually. Well, I'll take everything else that's up here, and I need to go see Master Azur so I can progress Selen's quest line, which I've been slacking on doing for a long-ass time. Because it does get you good sorceries and items, therefore. Which means that I'm gonna run afoul of Demi-Human Queen. Is Maggie the one over here? Oh, nice. Is this a stone sword key? Like the one... It's actually the pulley crossbow. I remember getting that during my bow-only run, because for some reason I thought it would be useful. I was thinking that after I do consumables-only Elden Ring, I might try bow-only Dark 1, which is like Somebody put on test custom a super long time ago, but it hasn't been touched in a while. And I don't know. Even if it does get more money later, there's nothing wrong with just testing if it's possible. Hello. Tis Maggie. Now, should I have taken out these sorcerers first? Absolutely. No question. I should have taken out all these fucking wizards before I started fucking with her. But hindsight's 2020, and I was honestly mostly ignoring them. Hello, ma'am. It's funny, you can tell they're not confident in the appeal or the threat, the danger of, she killed her own demi-human. That's so cruel. She killed one of her babies. Until they're not confident in the threat of a demi-human queen boss fight, so they make you fight 900 other dudes at the same time. Why is there a stake America when the checkpoint is right there? Did it put me further away than the checkpoint? No. Okay. You are not a wizard. I am confident of that. You are hella a wizard, though. Excuse me. Alright, I can probably R1 those little guys. Do not need to use the stamina behind a full R2. Did not enjoy getting caught up on that rock. That was very annoying. Cool. What did you drop? Rainbow stone, useless. Rainbow fish. Guam, that's a great question. They seem pretty mammalian. Oh, man, are her, like, guts exposed? Why is she like that? Oh, man. There we go. Thank you very much. Enemy felled. It doesn't even say great enemy felled. Yeah, I mean, you beat her. She was an enemy. She was attacking you. I mean, I'll say that. Hey, man, what's good? Do your extremely slow gesture. Thank you. They do, an edgelord, but they acquire more wolf-like features as they age. Oh, you can just go over there. Okay, cool. I'm interested in this. But let me grab... First of all, the item I fucking came here for, which I have thus far neglected. Second of all, the Your Beautiful carving, which is another super important item from this village. Oh, gold-tinted excrement, thanks. Gold-tinted excrement is what you use to make this game's version of the dung pies from Dark Souls that poison your enemy but also poison you. In other words, they're fucking useless. Hi. I mean, Thoraster, they're always animals. It just depends what kind of animal they are. That's what varies. Hello. Sorry, you had runes on you. I wanted those. Alright, where the fuck is the Your Beautiful carving? Is it inside one of these houses? I was under the impression it was on, like, stairs on the side of one of them. String. Ah! Stairs on the side of one of them. Very good. And something else cool? Erdtree fragment? No. Shit, I didn't know there was an abductor virgin there. That's scary. Thanks for the sacramental bud. Ah, fuck. Oh shit, am I actually on the wrong level to access the hermit shack? That sucks. Oh, no. It's over there, it's over there, it's over there. It was just a lot further down the hill than I was prepared for. Oh, good, the bear respawned. Cute. Hello, demi-human. Don't mind me. Just coming here to grab the sorcery. Why is that not marked as an important item? It's a literal unique sorcery. Yeah, it's not a big deal if you miss this one. It's about as important as a Golden Rune 6, even though it's the only fucking copy of this sorcery. Alright, get me out of here. Back to the DLC. No. Stop. Back to the DLC. I'm gonna go in the front gate of Shadowkeep, which seems like it will suck. But I actually already beat the Wicker Man on this route. Hooray. I don't know that I completely exhausted that camp either. Bremy suggested camps as places where there are often Erdtree fragments. Hello, Ryder. It's fine. He's easier than the unmounted version. I can just do a jumping strong attack and dismount him. That's actually crazy what you just did. Are demi-humans associated with the Crucible? No, you are thinking of Misbegotten. Demi-humans are just little guys. Just little goblin men. They just hang out. Yeah, Bram, if you knock them off of the horse in a way that manages not to kill the horse, it just wanders around. I have some screenshots from a time where I successfully dismounted without killing the horse, and it's cute. I love watching that horse move to and fro. Another headless statue of America. Did not notice that most of the statues of America have their head cut off. Somebody clued me into that in chat. That would make sense, Bram. Turn this on. Anything? No? Yeah, he's a real mommy's boy. He wouldn't even cut the head off of a statue of his own mother. How shameful. Oh, they're usually at the statue? Thank you. Okay, cool. Get around the statue, my god. Okay, I was stuck for a hot second. It was not letting me dodge. That was really scary. Thank you for barring the road. That makes it marginally more irritating to get where I'm going. Fuck. Hi. Go away. It's nice to be at... I'm at like upgrade level 11 on the Erdtree fragments now, or something to that effect. I really appreciate it. Nice. Makes a lot of these fights against mob dudes a lot less frustrating, who otherwise can hit you very hard, like when you first get here. Okay, dick brain. Go to hell! Oh, that does a lot of damage, huh? Cool. Thank you. Am I still... Yeah, no, I'm headed backwards. There's the front gate. To the Shadow Tower. What's all this, then? That's a Shadow Realm Rune 4. Here we go. I would advise against taking the main gate. It is tightly guarded by hardened old... Really? The lantern was lit? It's so fucking dark here. Oh, there's an elevator. I could not even tell. Wasn't there supposed to be something cool in the pillar path zone? Oh, Sight of Grace. Hello. boss fight? I wonder. Oh, they literally call it a hippopotamus? I'm shocked. That's ridiculous. I thought people were just calling it that because it resembled one. Noted, an edgelord. Thanks for the heads up. Do not roll into its jaws. Now, most hippopotami in real life do not have a fucking horn, rhinoceros horn. I think you're confusing your African megafauna there. Oh my god, it is so extremely the pontiff beasts from Irithyll. Except like scaled up. I don't even know if it's scaled up. It may just have a bigger head that's harder to see around, so it's harder to tell what it's doing. I do feel like the camera is way more zoomed in against this thing than it was against the pontiff beasts in Dark 3. Did I say Dark 1? I meant Dark 3. I don't seem to be dealing very much damage to it, I gotta say. Yeah, an edgelord. I'm getting that impression. Why is the camera so zoomed in? I can't see, like, barely any of it at any given time. Right, dude, posting. It looks like a muskrat. Slow-mo, thank you for the follow. All right. This is gonna be a real dodge and hit type affair. Or hit and hit, as the case may be. Ew, its head is like rotten. Got a big wound on it. That's okay. Can I say happy birthday to you? Maybe if we were friends. Maybe if I knew you better. Now, I did just say the words happy birthday. So if you want to imagine that I was wishing you one in that moment, then you may consider yourself free to do so. But I think you and I both know that I was not. Oh no. Actually, this is fine. Hippopotamuses don't have quills! Oh, I completely forgot about Rot and Edgelord. I haven't been using my Rot dagger since I beat Melania. I forgot that was a thing. This thing is disgusting. Why is it called a hippopotamus? Ew. Ah! Porcupotamus is right. Oh my god. I was in its body at that point. It's fucking vile, dude. Also, I do hate this effect where the enemy is rendered semi-transparent when they get close to the camera. They start dithering. It's like really ugly and interferes with my ability to see what the boss is doing in basically every fight. I don't remember it being so aggressive in the base game. He does look like a realistically drawn Pokemon, 100%. That's a very reasonable comparison. Evidently not that ant. I'm so scared of breaking MK's, because I'm using MK's controller right now. I'm so scared of breaking her R2 button. Because I've been hammering it like non-stop using Milady. Fuck off! Yeah, I know RB, the kind that RJ Palmer draws. Palmer! Alright. We got Rot going. Hooray. I forgot to use Rot. I guess I didn't fight any big bosses since Melania, so it hasn't really been affecting me. But I like that my carrying capacity is high enough. Does it not have an ass attack like every other giant animal in this game? Awesome. I mean, that was kind of an ass attack. I mean, it went off when I was near its ass, but it wasn't like ass specific. Ooh, it rolls. It's really cool that my carrying capacity is high enough that I can just devote my sidearm slot to either the Scorpion Stinger or the improved Sleep Sword, so that I always have some sort of status effect to apply on the boss. It would be incredible if I got a poise break. For some reason, that's not happening. This fight sucks. I can't see any of the enemy at all. This is like what people always complain about for Bloodborne bosses, but this is worse. There we go. That was lame. No, it was cool, it was cool, it was cool, it was cool, it was cool. Hey, I got a Erdtree fragment. Thank you. Bosses should give you those when you beat them. Imagine that. I'd free all my sons. I love them, baby. Oh, I see an edgelord. Yes. See hippos roaming the map. They also drop fragments. Poggers. I'm just short of a level up. It's brutal when MK's not in the chat, because then I'd sing fragments of song that no one else recognizes. Not that ant. The answer is that the developers thought that sleep was too strong and they didn't want to give people a way to use it in a way that can be easily replenished. What's with these two sites of grace immediately next to each other? I feel like I'm playing Dark 3. Clearly, sleep is associated thematically with sorcery in the game because the sleep sword scales with intelligence.
No, such a thing is utterly inconceivable. We have not been abandoned. Mesmer is the son of Queen Marika. Her grace would never abandon her own flesh and blood.
Sorry, I don't know what to tell you. Hello. Have you considered being backstabbed off of this ledge? Hello. Same question. Hi. Don't do that to me. Stop it. Alright. How the fuck do I get over here is the question. See, the tree worship sanctum's all the way down there.
Hello.
Hi. How's it going? Have you considered getting backstabbed off of this ledge? Get 100% fucked? Cringe, 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 cringe. Cring. No! No! Through the wall! Oh, an edgelord. Interesting. Yeah, I have not been through the beginning of this yet. This is a really big dungeon. Okay, I'll rest at the next site of grace, so I spawn marginally closer. Sorry I hadn't thought of that. Fucking video game. It's kind of annoying, I would say it's very annoying actually, that the Erdtree avatar seems to be quite resistant to rot. I was applying rot with, or trying to, with the Scorpion Stinger for a long ass time. Not the Scorpion Stinger. Yes, the Scorpion Stinger. I get it confused with Ant Spur. Because Ant Spur looks like a stinger. But yeah, I was trying to apply rot for a really long time against that sunflower, and it didn't happen. Ray went back and watched the VOD for that fight, and she was like, I saw you were fighting like a thistle or something, and I was like, no, that was more of a sunflower, and they were like, that is not a sunflower. That is not what a sunflower looks like. I don't know what that was supposed to be, but it definitely wasn't a sunflower. Ah! No! Goodbye. Oh, it's absolutely a Cuphead shout out. Main gauche? A dagger. Dagger with a large handguard, intended to be used in the left hand, thereby completing a piercing sword or identical blade held in the right to enable distinctive style of fighting. Are you telling me that if I equip it in the left hand and a thrusting weapon in the right, I have a dual-wielding, power stancing, I should say, moveset, even though they don't match weapon type? Is that what you're telling me right now? Oh my god, I have so many weapons. Where is it? I just got it. Where is it? Oh, it doesn't have the exclamation point no more because I examined it already. That's not where I meant to put it even. And thrusting sword, any thrusting sword will do in the main hand. Well, that's a great epee. Let me try it with a regular sized thrusting sword first. Yeah, wow. And do it work with a great thrusting sword? No, okay. It only pairs with regular thrusting swords, but it does have a true pairing with them. That's pretty cool, I like that a lot. I'd love to use that in a different playthrough. What am I looking for? Where's my staff? There we go. Wow, not that, or an edgelord rather. This is very impressive. You should feel proud of yourself. Oh no. I mean, you don't need all 50 to get to max level, or do you? My assumption would be that you didn't, because you don't need all the golden seeds in the base game to get to the max level of flasks. You do? That is fucked up. Oh, consumable golden vow, cool. That's horrifying. I don't like that one bit. Oh, it's gonna be like the fucking blue coins in Mario Sunshine. Well, I look forward to looking up all those locations and then going to every location only to find that I've already gotten most of them. Thorastor, that makes sense to me because I hated Bellurat and hated spending time in it. So it makes sense that you could just miss shit there. But I know that other people have enjoyed Bellurat. That sucks, an edgelord. Don't want to go in there just yet, I don't think. I want to explore this level fully before I go up any ladders. Hello, sir. This looks like a place where I would get invaded by Zippy the Pinhead. Talisman of Lord's Bestowal. Increases poise after using a flask of tears. Damn. I'm not sure if it increased defense after using a flask of tears, then I could use it to help mitigate the harm caused by heal punish moves. But I don't know why you would need to increase poise after using a flask of tears. Oh god, why is there a pit? No! Alright. No! Okay, that's fine, actually. That's fine. Don't even trip, dog. I felt discouraged when I saw that I had gone backwards in the level, but it's actually chill, because now I can just very quickly and easily get back where I was and go up the ladder, which I had heretofore neglected. Hello, gentlemen. I see, Todd. Thank you. No! Get away from me, you creeps! What is this gangbang situation? Yeah, we put 3 dudes in this part. Thank you, Clown Girl. Oh, let me just sheathe my axe. That's not even how you carry an axe. You put the head at the top because that's the anchor point as the heaviest spot on the weapon, and it should be in a case so you don't cut yourself on it. In the US, we say look both ways rather than left and right. Bye, I'll never get your drop. Enjoy the fall. Well, I have to say that that is very annoying. Well, I have to say that I'm irritated by that. Yeah, Thoraster, I just realized that I was talking shit about... See, here's the thing. I did fight the hippo. I feel like the new cool weapons in this DLC show up too late into the game for them to really be that useful. Like, I know there's a lot of DLC, and I know that you can get here with a lot of the base game remaining, although you shouldn't, because you need to be a high level to beat Moog. Or you don't need to be a high... Well, you should... Anyway. But, like, if I want to do a certain build, I probably want to have the weapons that I need for that build close to the beginning of the game. And there's a lot of the base game that can be rated for weapons without actually beating any bosses, because you can get up to Altus without beating any bosses, you can get to Gelmir without beating any bosses. All that you are gated off from until you beat bosses is Mountaintops of the Giants and Farum Azula. You gotta be fucking kidding me with that kit stun. Go to fucking hell. But beating Moog is a pretty substantial roadblock, so if I'm like, I want to do a cool dual wielding moveset with the Gauchemin, or whatever the fuck it was called. It's like, cool, do you want to beat Moog and the Hippo, two huge pain in the ass fights? Not really. It's cool how he forgot to be aggressive. I hate you fucking guys. Oh, is it an edgelord? Wait, but can you get the loot from the front entrance without killing the hippo is my question. If you can, well, that's just poggers. That's a quote from the opening song from Nightmare Before Christmas. Oh my god, there's so many of those fucking dudes here. Go to hell. What a dickhead. Ah! Fuck, that didn't do anything. Congrats, an edgelord. Let me get a backstab on you, you stupid idiot. Alright. Ignore all these nerds praying to the tree. I can't believe they make you get 100% of the fragments to level up fully. That's disturbing. They don't do that with the golden seeds in the base game. Yet another convention from the base game that they abandoned, that I feel they have abandoned for the worse. They also abandoned the idea of putting EG golden seeds at very visibly prominent locations so you know where to go for them. Todd, it doesn't matter. None of the golden seeds are hard to get either, but you don't need all of them to max upgrade your flasks. That's the wise decision. None of them are hard to get. You ride past on your horse and press the interact button, you just grab it. Well, some of them you actually do have to beat ulcerated tree spirits for, but... I say Bremy. I'm getting snotty, hang on. Hey! Hi, MK. Oh, I love whipping a backstab against a NPC, because they, what, deserve a chance to get away? The computer? Woo! I'm gonna break your shitty table with my ankles. I mean, MK, I saw it in the gameplay trailer, so I knew it was somewhere here, but I was surprised when it grew quills. I said, hippos don't have quills! There we go. That is a crazy move, dude. Robots don't say ye. I'll show ye. That's such a great line and joke and show. I don't think even, ooh, look at this broken geometry just hanging in the air. I don't think even any of the robots in Lies of P say ye. Ah, now you could drop down there, Tessa, and then you would have access to an item, but probably something evil would come out and try to kill you. Which I'm sure won't happen anywhere else. Wow! It's cute that Fry still uses ye grammatically. He says he'll use his powers to assist ye. Fine, whatever. Noted an edgelord. People, the most common build that I have seen for taking him down is thrusting weapon and fingerprint shield. Heavy armor, thrusting weapon, fingerprint shield. Because you can block an attack with at the same time if you're using a thrusting weapon. Newsflash, I will not be doing that. So I hope you're prepared for my agony. But that is... So you guys know how if somebody in the chat tells me to do something, I'm less likely to do it to spite them? It's the exact same way with, like, developer-mandated builds in games like this. It's like, I did not respect to Bleed to fight Malenia. I did use Bleed to fight her not too long ago, like on a run a year ago, but that's because my character was already spec'd into Arcane. If the developer has like failed to make allowance for build variety in their boss, that's on them and not on me. And they deserve every ounce of vitriol that pours out of my mouth as I fight their boss with a suboptimal build. Which variety of fire priest would you say that you are? The scary kind or the easy kind? It seems to me that you are the scary kind. I'm so sick of you fuckers. I saw the snakes coming out of the flames and was immediately reminded of Mesmer. No, he is the scary kind. Fuck! Die! Got him. That was a good trade. I don't think I wish to go up that elevator just yet. Okay, good. This looks very similar, to a place I have been. I was concerned that maybe I'd been here before, but no. Because there's an item I didn't pick up. And I'm sure I didn't just approach from the other side and miss that item because it was behind the boat. No siree. Actually, no. There's also an item on the side here, not obscured by a boat. So, silver pickled foul foot. As if I could ever miss this. This doesn't actually look like somewhere I'm supposed to go. That is 100% a fatal drop. Nice try. I assume that I have missed the secret that leads you to an Ash Lake style, or an Ash Lake scarcity zone. Oh, is there a ladder? I did not see that shit. Ah! Get out of here. Vulgar Militia Saw. Shadow Militiaman Greaves. Drawstring Golden Grease. What's all this then? Oh, does this open? Does this like connect this area to the portion of the specimen hall that I've already found? No, it opens this area to the last site of Grace. How lovely. Now, I am out of Crimson Tears, but I am not respawning all the enemies by waiting at that site of Grace. The Shadow Militia armor kinda goes hard. I don't know that I've gotten their headpiece yet. I would not say that I see a ladder. Oh, here. Thanks, guys. Oh, no. There was what? Don't Tessa ellipsis. What Tessa ellipsis? Oh, that was so obvious to all of you. I did not see it. I was coming down on that plane of water and I said, this is like the reservoir in Erdtree in Erdtree. It's unfortunate that you can't Foolish Mofo. I wish they had included the swimming moveset from Sekiro. It'd be really nice if they let you do that, like especially the coastal areas. They just put an invisible wall in the water, but I understand if they feel like death pits are more immersive than invisible walls. Ooh, there's a... Hang on, I got blood lost. There's a spot in Shadow Altus near the first Sog. Cool. Oh, a Site of Grace, presumably. Yeah, MK, but the militia dinguses are annoying to fight. Okay. I thought that was a reflection in the water of the wall above it. I thought that was a reflection in the water. Okay, and if you look at it from this angle, I think that you can appreciate why. I demand to be understood. Oh Lord, don't let me be misunderstood. I demand. Homer Simpson voice, somber smithing stone 8. Man, I would love to run very far away from the ladder, which is definitely where I'm supposed to be, so that I could reach a dead end and have to turn around. Thank you. Thanks, Stream Elements. I gotta move all my stuff to berries. No more double rent. Hooray! meaning that I gotta get all of my stuff out of here by the end of July. I gotta get gas for my car, I gotta get an oil change for my car, because I'm already way over the point where I was supposed to get one. And at some point, my roommate's gonna rent a van, and I'll probably want to chip in, so I can also move stuff in the van. And that all costs some money. Turns out, practically everything... Really? Turns out that practically everything that a human being can do costs money. Yes, Maddox Kent, into your heart. Visions of Snake. Oh, because of the ladder. Oh. I need to compliment that message. It's between that message and the phantom of the other person attacking it. I will not praise the message. I will not praise your message, but I will also not boo it because you are offering helpful advice. Didn't just say praise the message by itself. Weird. MK, it didn't even say hidden path ahead. It said, like, try charging through or something to that effect. Oh, another one of these. Could this be a gender? No, I don't think I am an edgelord. Very good, MK. I love this animation. Blech. Dead. Fuck off with this cutscene. It's not showing anything interesting. It's just to disguise the load. Welcome to Shadu Altus. This little pit is in Shadu Altus. Didst thou know? What was that? That is true. And then no horse. Mm-hmm. Yeah, people are going nuts with the hidden path ahead messages because usually when you encounter one illusory wall, oh my god, you encounter a million. No, am I where I think I am? Nope, never mind. I thought I might have been over here. I am not. Furnace Visage. I've actually found some of those. Oh, these are all broken wicker men. Cool. Throw them down the pit where they belong. Oh no. Yeah, is he gonna stand up maybe? Is he maybe gonna stand up? Is he gonna stand up? You could get on the horse. Is it because this guy's going to stand up? Evidently not, actually. I can't see fucking anything here, man. Item up there. None. Oh, that's a guy! I couldn't even tell! This shit is so low contrast, it's incomprehensible. It's illegible. I can't, it would be impossible to ledge it. Wah. What that with tumbleweed? Yeah. Is that how that shit fucking works? You throw a fire pot in there and it comes to life? Wrong button. That one doesn't count. It has to be a hefty furnace pot, not even a hefty fire pot will do. Why am I trying to ignite this thing? Hefty fly pot. I don't even think I have the recipe for hefty furnace pot, so fuck this. Oh, for God's sake. Yeah, I don't have... Well, let's Google... It's animated by Mesmer Fire. I was so prepared to do my stupid voice. Okay. Regular fire pot worked for you? Felicitations, it's sure as fuck not working for me. Bram, I also just used one of those. It did not work. Yeah, you are misremembering, I think. Hefty furnace only. Cool. Blanc. I'll try the coil a bit more and then I'll just Google where to find the crafting recipe. Even though that seems really, really, really dumb and lame. Great question, MK. Hefty furnace pot. Greater Potentate's Cookbook 2, Rundown Traveler's Rest and Gravesite Plain. Can you give me a map link, you awful, awful, awful wiki? That's incredible. It gave me a map link to the nearest site of grace and not the location of this fucking thing. Okay, thank you, Jesus Christ. It's like right here. That does not look like a house to me, but what do I know? Alright, I'm looking for marker 1. It is super rainy right now. There's a couple cool items here. They're all furnace visages. No, they're not. One of them is the Greater Potentate's Cookbook. The other two are furnace visages. Alright, now that I have the Greater Potentate's Cookbook, hefty furnace pot. Maybe make a second one. Alright, where the fuck was I just now? Like hereabouts. Castle Watering Hole. Using an armament in your left hand or both hands to guard against incoming attacks. This is a new technique that we've developed. You'd think it was a new technique that they developed, given how some people poo-poo blocking, which has been a mechanic in Souls games since the beginning. Man, I cannot see shit down here. Why does it look like this? There we go. Is he permanently lit now, or do I have to use one of those on him every single time I spawn in? Uh-oh. There we go. Hi, KSPPTV. No, he's not fallen over yet. Uh-oh. I think it's cute when they kill things accidentally, incidental like mobs, or I can't believe I avoided the damage from that. It's insane. Alright. He's good. Not going over yet. Thank you so much, clown girl. Okay. Very good. Wow, almost killed my horse. He has not done the volcano move yet, but that's the most hostile shit he's got. Sends out all them homing projectiles, which I object to on a moral level. Even the fire giant's volcano projectiles don't home. And he should be like, Chief Fire, excuse me. Yes! Oh my god. And it's already almost dead again. Did not mean to throw that, whoopsie daisy. Can I get a poise break ever? Also, I'd like you to turn away from those buildings. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Also, yeah, thank you. Because if you didn't turn away from those buildings when you finally dropped, I might not have been able to access your weak point, and I would have been very fucking upset. Whoa! I please get a poise break, thank you. Where's your face going? It's going over there, thank you. I don't know why hitting the face should do any more damage than hitting anywhere else, because it's not a literal face, it's a face-shaped ornament on the basket. You do gotta keep both of the legs in view of the camera at all times. Oh, is this you sending out the homing projectiles? Hell yeah, it is. That's the worst shit you know how to do. You've got to be kidding me. Not only do they home, they cause big AoEs when they... Oh my god. Who designed these fights? At least it's another fight that unifies the community. Because we can all agree that it fucking blows. Cool. Yeah, fighting this guy sucks. Again, an edgelord. I haven't seen anyone, even the most self-righteous dickheads, say that this is a good fight. Even the people who say, ah, yes, it's good that you should never succeed in a video game because it teaches you character, and you should never use a shield. Even those people, I have not seen say, ah, well, the Fire Golem fight is just an excellent indicator of how far you've come as a player. It's a really keen and cunning roadblock for this stage in your progression. What the fuck just hit him? Thrust, just strong attack after strong attack after strong attack. It's interminable. I get knocked off the fucking horse because I didn't have the stamina to jump. Oh, good, yeah, could you just, yeah. Thank you so much. I hate that you have to answer that question. There should be a setting where you can just always automatically resummon Torrent. Like, if I am trying to resummon Torrent, then the answer to resummon him by using a flask is yes. If I'm trying to resummon him, it's because my survival in the fight will be enhanced by his presence. Alright, yeah, good. Do your jump. Are we sure there isn't an option for that? I will be all too happy to check the settings after this, but I'm really skeptical, because that's the kind of quality of life thing that From Software does not usually do. Juan, is it appealing to you? Okay, so let us say then that perhaps it is appealing to no players. Jesus Christ. I mean, very few fights are not the bed of chaos, but that is not a rubric by which anything should be judged. Awesome, thank you. Could you just chain those non-stop forever? That would be awesome. Sick, thanks. I was worried that I would have chances to hurt you at all. I really appreciate your being willing to assuage those fears like that. Now, I do need you to turn around, because if you're not turned around, when I get the poise break on you, I will not be able to hit your face. So please turn the fuck around. Oh no. Oh no. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Please, please, please. Oh! Very good, Todd. Ahem. Is that a boy I smell? Yes, I smell it. Boy smell. I smell a boy. What is a boy doing here? Oh my gosh, what am I gonna do? There's a boy here. I'm freaking out so much. Calm down, and take a nice deep breath. It smells so good. The boy smells so much. It makes me feel so amazing. I'm getting tingles all over from the delicious boy scent. It's driving me boy crazy. If you're a boy and you're reading this, I just wanted to say, hi, cute boy. I love you. I'm really, let me tell you something I really liked about that gag I just pulled, which is that the volume of the Coffin of Andy and Laylee is substantially higher than the maximum volume of Elden Ring. So when the song popped in, it really popped. Wow, wow. Now. Did you guys see the meme I posted to the Discord that utilized that song as a jump scare? Where it's a clip of Tony Soprano. I don't think this game's ever gonna load. It's a clip of Tony Soprano. Look at it. It's stuck at like 1/16th loaded. There's a clip of Tony Soprano in therapy. In the actual context of the episode, he's talking about homosexuality. He says, I don't really give too much of a shit what happens behind closed doors with the consent of the adults. And just hard cut to the Andy and Laylee title screen. Ahem. Killed the son of Prince Keledon, desired a wife as a helpmate. You didn't want a wife as like a wife? And the wife that he chose was Goluedid, the daughter of Prince Analaut. And after their union, the people put up prayers that they might have an heir. They put up prayers. And they had a son through the prayers of the people. From the time of her pregnancy, Goluedid, became wild and wandered about without habitation. But when her delivery was at hand, her reason came back to her. Then she went to a mountain where there was a swineherd, keeping a herd of swine, naturally. And through fear of the swine, the queen was delivered. Pigs! Fuck! And the swineherd took the boy and brought him to the palace, and he was christened, and they called him Killick, I think, because he had been found in a swine's burrow, naturally. Nevertheless, the boy was of gentle lineage and cousin unto Arthur, and they put him out to nurse. After this, the boy's mother, Goluedid, the daughter of Prince Anlaut, excuse me, I'm interjecting a syllable where there isn't one, fell sick. Then she called her husband unto her, and said to him, Of this sickness I shall die, and thou wilt take... Aw, man, we're getting the good part! Sarah's Hawk, don't mock Welsh names. That's not very nice of you. Prince Umlaut. Get me out of here. Nah! Ugh, my god. What a miserable experience. Oh, there's an item over here. I wonder what it is. I wonder what this item in the wreckage of this Wicker Man is. Wow, it's a Wicker Man face. That's crazy. Ooh, I woke up another one, making it even less possible for me to return to the site of grace. Well, it's just my fucking lucky day, innit? Kill me, you asshole! Don't fucking be a tease. Don't launch a giant fire vortex that half kills me. Oh my god, look at this bullshit. It's really, really cute that through the fear of swine, she was delivered. I take that to mean, oh my god. 30 FPS? Are you shitting me? Why? Look at this. This is shot, look at that. Wow. That's crazy. Look at that FPS. That's awful. All right, I can poise break him a lot quicker if I'm not on the horse. Uh-oh. The 4 branches of the Mabinogi. Uh-oh. This is gonna be bad for me, I think. Can't jump that one, turns out. Okay, we're up to like 50. I don't know what the, no, back down to 40. Blonk. I'm so glad I have that frame rate indicator in the corner of my monitor because I am stupid enough that I would literally not notice when the frame rate dropped horrendously. All right. Land in such a way that I have access to your You cock. You cock. I think we can just leave it at that. We don't need to dwell on his mode of interactions with cock. Obviously, it's kind of grim, because pregnancy and delivery, birth is a really dangerous process for mother and infant, but it's really, really funny to imagine a pregnant woman who's come to term. She's like the end of the 3rd trimester, 9 months pregnant, and she sees a bunch of pigs and gets so scared that she goes into labor. Ah! That's the noise I would make if I were 9 months pregnant. I was frightened by a group of pigs. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna need you to, uh-oh. Nice. Prudently done. Is he going down? No, that was only my 2nd one, fuck! Oh, yeah, an edgelord, it's not even close. Walking mausoleums are, like, they're irritating until you know the trick to them, and then it's like, whatever. Uh-oh. Woo! That's what I like to see. Let me get ahead of you. Let me get out in front of you. Where's your face? There we go. God, that sucks. I have a really hard time reading Welsh, obviously. You guys just saw it. Wow, another poise break already? That's pretty goddamn good. Yeah, let's get a charging attack in. No shit, you can actually survive that. Well, not. Oh, great. I tried. I really tried. I think that the function of Y and W in Welsh is actually very interesting. I'll tell you why. And W. It's because they are... Oh no! It's because they are both vowels and consonants. As vowels, they sound pretty much like their English equivalents. No, that's not what I meant to say. As consonants, they sound pretty much like their English equivalents. But as vowels, they have like a E, like an I value, and a U, like a U value. And I tell you why that's interesting, is because in Proto-Indo-European, you were not obligated to form the core of a syllable with a vowel sound. Instead, you could form the core of a syllable that is the middle part of the syllable, what we use vowels for in English, with any sound that could be pronounced indefinitely. So it could be a vowel sound, but it could also be like an M, an or an L, an U. And the E and U vowel values in descended Indo-European languages come from the y consonant and the w consonant taking on the role of the root of the syllable. Because a e and u vowel value, I hate saying those two words next to each other, but that's how you say it, are not native to Proto-Indo-European. I think they just have like e and o as the only what we would call vowels. That was a real pain in the ass. What did I just get from it? Where did my, here's my crystal tears. Enhances attacks at the cost of HP in mixed physics. Fuck you. And so, Welsh having the same letter used to render y and w as are used to render e and u is actually pretty directly paralleling the function of those sounds in Proto-Indo-European, which was spoken like 4,500 years ago, even though Welsh is a modern language, and I think that's sick. I feel like you could hide out in here from the flame projectiles. I hope we can find some ancient attestations of older forms of Proto-Indo-European languages. And hey, this looks like a mimic. Oh, people are killing themselves in front of it, so it looks like the mimic is gonna kill you. That's really funny. That's really funny. I wish you could upvote Bloodstain. Bing! It is a fantastic bit. I love when you encounter a Dark Souls 3 chest in Elden Ring. It's always a special occasion. Now, obviously the one that they just put there was an intentional reference, but I always wonder if the Dark Souls 3 chests in the base game were meant to be replaced by Elden Ring style metal chests eventually, and they just missed a couple. I've been here before. When you tell me to look for a dungeon... Oh no, I haven't been here before. I've been here before. No. Where have I been? Okay, I've been down in this trench before. Okay, this is actually a different river. Mea culpa. Todd, if you'd give me 3 seconds to recognize my mistake. I issue you a demerit. LOL, Todd. Read the mimic. No, Todd, it's actually the opposite. When you're given enough demerits, you lose a badge. I just come to your house and I look through your badges and I take whatever I want. Eyes, consider my eyes peeled. Now, that being said, this is an extremely low contrast area. I can't see fucking shit. You'd think that wearing the lantern at my waist would help, but it really doesn't. It just puts an orange cast on everything. Nice. Do I have the light sorcery? I don't think so. Ding! Watch out for that guy. He seems like a rough customer. Welcome to the Village of Flies. Lovely in the fall. Oh, you're one of those. I legit thought you were an NPC when I saw you out of the corner of my eye. I'm not impressed by you. I'm a little threatened by you and the 40 flies that seem to have conglomerated around me at the time I've been fighting you. Hi. What the fuck? All of them followed me up here. This represented an impediment to none of them. Hi. Ah, shit, Todd. I'll do that with the first one you encounter in the grave fields or whatever, so I don't have to farm harder ones later in the DLC. Man, what are you doing here? You are a ways away from Bellirat, I will have you know. Fly mold? Even anything here? Meh. Meh. I can do it. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this! There's nothing here! Oh, wait a minute. Oh, man. There's definitely an intended way to get here. So I'm not doing anything impressive. Oh, hello. You have the Grace of Gold in your eyes. You also have some sort of horrible fucking sorcery, so stop that. Ah. No! Expand on that, Guam. How's that? I think the distinction might be that people bouncing off of it because of the difficulty might have been returning Elden Ring players. Which is a different matter from people who have never played one of these games doing so. I kind of feel like it should have mixed reviews. The issue is that if you leave a review on Steam, you don't have the option to give it mixed. You have to say positive or negative. And I'm not willing to give it a negative review, even though I think it should have mixed reviews, because I don't think that it has more bad than good. But I do think it has a lot of bad. Ah, yes. Congrats, Edgelord. Cool. I think that there's plenty to like about this DLC. I don't think the encounter design is one of those things. Now, have I been through here already and just ran past the flies? I suspect that might be the case. Yeah, Juan, they might have been confused because usually in video games when you beat a boss you get stronger. Including in the base version of this game without the DLC. Awesome, thank you. Fucking hell. Boy, there's a lot of flies here, huh? No, please. There we go. Yeah, Thoraster, I feel like that's where I'm gonna land on this by the end of it. Yeah, so far I would not say, like I said, I don't think that there is more bad in this DLC than good. That being said, I haven't finished it yet. My opinion may in fact shift. And not in its favor, but yeah, I don't think that... I'll give it like a 3 out of 5. Like, it's worth playing, but be prepared for some bullshit. As opposed to like a 2 out of 5, which would be, there's cool shit here, but it's not worth sitting through the bullshit. Yeah, oh god. Okay. No, okay, that's not a cliff. I was very scared. I haven't hit much of the hidden content yet, you're saying, an edgelord? Now you are... What are you? Oh, you're one of those caster dudes. Boy, there's a lot of fucking flies on this path. It's a shame I don't use fly mold for anything. Keep moving, don't give up. I want to go home, and then edge. I don't think I've seen anybody post that message before. Try target lock? How's that? How are so many people dying there? I don't understand. Oh, okay, those are Rosa's statues, it's fine. Okay, an edgelord. Oh no, I've been poisoned. Help. That's definitely going to kill me. It does so much damage so quickly. Look for a catacomb? You mean the very obvious catacomb in my direct path? Noted, Thoraster. Darklight Catacombs. Here we are. Welcome. Okay, an edgelord, that's enough. Thank you. Wow, this is a very fast elevator. Holy shit, Jesus Christ. Anything under it? We wonders, yes, we wonders. No. I'm always disappointed. The last catacomb I found in the DLC was a bit of a trek. Yeah, I really need to reserve judgment until I know a lot more about the DLC. 'Cause the, like, core path of advancement is not by any means clear to me. Like, what bosses you have to complete in what order. I feel like it's more clear in the base game. But I was also playing the base game at a time when I had, like, a lot of help from chat and my girlfriend, so maybe it's actually not that clear. Those guys fucking suck. The base game goes, Margit, oh no, he's so hard, go fight some mini-bosses until you've leveled up enough to beat him. Okay, are you ready to beat him? Go ahead. Godric, either Renala or Radahn, but let's be serious, probably Renala. Draconic Tree Sentinel, Phantom Godfrey, Morgott, Fire Giant, Godskin Duo, Malekith, Gideon Ofnir, Real Godfrey, Radagon. And each of those enemies are harder than the last, and they give progressively more souls. And I think that the places where each of those enemies are found also does a good job of indicating to you like the relative difficulty of the boss of the area you're in. And in training you for that boss, because they'll give you like a commensurate number of souls to get you to the level where you can take on that boss. Which, obviously the souls thing is not in play here in the DLC. Because that's not really how you get stronger in this DLC. And also, there are places like Castle Ensis where the enemies are like complete pussy, pushover, nothing, and then the boss is insane. I don't know that I want to... Oh, that turns on the light. Lovely. Fucking, I hate these guys so much. Ah! Fucking hell. Cool, an edgelord. Not my experience at all. Not even remotely my experience. I came here at level 130 and fought everything in Bellurat and could not get a level. I was sitting there whacking away at those HP sacks with too much poise, wondering, what am I doing here? Why am I even playing this part of the game? Nothing here gives me enough souls to level up. And then I got to the lion dog and I was killed because most of it is not on screen at any given time. Hello. Hello. Oh no. Is that from those reskinned wax scholars from... Yeah, from the Grand Archives in Erdtree. What? How are you behind me? What the fuck? Did they reflect? Yeah, they like boomerang. That's crazy. They got me. They tricked me. Anyway, we should not have been talking about our appraisals of the DLC because I managed to talk myself into not having fun again when I was having fun before. That's okay. I shouldn't have drawn into it. I shouldn't have been drawn into it. I mean, I do think that my initial experience was certainly worsened by coming in literally as soon as I beat Moog instead of as soon as I beat the base game. If I'd come in after Radagon, I would have been a lot higher than level 130. Ugh. I did hear that they patched the Elden Beast so that you can use Torrent now, yeah. He's above me, I think. That really fucking blows. Can I get line it? Fucking stop it! Oh no, all I've got is Rock Sling. I don't have Ambush Shard anymore. Which is what I used to push fuckers off of their cliffs. Okay, that blows. Goodbye. Really? All the way over here? That's so funny. Even though you cannot possibly have line of sight of me at this point. And do 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 do. Thoraster, and unfortunately in the position of probably having to fight Radagon / Elden Beast very many more times in my life. Although I don't know how many of those runs are going to be enhanced by the ability to ride a horse. Naughty Gnome, I think that Milady uses the default light greatsword moveset, yeah. So, like, most light greatswords you find should use this moveset. I don't know, because I haven't investigated a wide variety of them, but I think she's using it. See, I liked Renala. R'Lana, rather. I liked R'Lana. Sorry, I fucked up the name. I don't know how that happened. Those names are so dissimilar. Because I could, like, see her and tell what was going on. And, the lion dog, it wasn't on the screen a lot of the time. I didn't understand where its attacks were coming out of. I couldn't see where the projectiles were coming from. I didn't have a lot of visual data, and then I died. And, you know, obviously, I've beaten it now, and it's a lot easier if you're a much higher level and you get back there. But my philosophy is that a fight should not be a chaotic mess. In that you should be capable of conducting yourself with precision, even if that's not necessary. Hello. No, dude. That bouncy spell is very annoying. Hi there. Boy, I wish I had real sorceries equipped. You know what? Anybody in here? Can I access my menu? Yeah, that's what I like to fucking see. Fuck! No, that's the wrong item! Oh! Look who joined the party! Oh, fuck, hello. Thank you for being so committed to your ambush that you didn't attack me even when I was going through my menu. He just hangs out up there. Oh, there's an item up there. I'd really like that. Boy, is this place full of people lying about illusory walls. It's like non-stop. Also, I got sidetracked before I could continue with the main path of advancement in the castle that led me here. Before I went down the ladder into the Wicker Man zone. Yeah, it's interesting. Oh, for fuck's sake. Indeed. That's easier to dodge than the small ones. That's so much easier to dodge than the little ones. Oh, secondary explosion. Nice. Brief respite. Ugh. Well, I guess I should have seen that coming. Nice! Yeah, those shots do not track you anywhere near as aggressively as the little guy's shots do. Cool, foolish mofo. Nice. I love it when that happens. I don't know if that's likely to happen to me. Man, there haven't been any secrets under any of the elevators in this zone. Ah, boss fight time, though. Sup, Jory? Uh-oh. That's fine. That I can dodge. Yeah, just keep up the audio cues so I know when I can stop rotating. Oh my god, dude, chill out. No! Yeah, sorry, I'm gonna be hitting you with these charged attacks a lot. You seem pretty slow. I am probably going to die before I can win this attempt because I have almost no healing. And because this guy just... Okay. Are these things gonna go away ever, or... Yes, they are. Okay, thank you. It's like, it's Rolana style. Thank you. Stop it. Oh my god. No! Stop it. I thought that he was a reskinned Godskin noble. Reskinned noble? Down I go. I didn't even get to use my flask of wondrous physic. I wonder if he has a phase 2. By which I mean, I wonder if he has a second health bar. It's actually what I'm considering. I doubt it. It's really cute how long he does these pillars for if you don't interrupt him. What the fuck? He leapt. Whoa! Hello. This reminds me of the Crystal Sage a lot, except the Crystal Sage didn't summon. Just the teleporting as soon as you get close to him. Nice. Tharaster. Ooh, wow. Ah. Yeah, I think From Software and I have just like different... No shit! Why didn't you tell me I could backstab you? Well, I can actually understand why you'd keep that information from me now that I consider it. I think that FromSoft and I just have different ideas about what makes gameplay satisfying and therefore what a DLC should look like. I don't think that a game has to be a colossal pain in the ass to be satisfying to play. And in fact, I would say that detracts from my satisfaction. And there's a lot of areas in base game Elden Ring, like Mountaintops of the Giants, where they're tough, but not a giant pain in the ass. And I really like, even not Catacombs, even the Consecrated Snowfield. Erdtree is a little too much of a pain in the ass for me. But even the Consecrated Snowfield, like, I think that Harder Astel in Snowfield is a pretty cool fight. I feel like that's a reasonable difficulty. But yeah, anything more than that, I start to get worn out on. There we go. I need to visit the restroom again. Sorry about that. I drank a lot of fluids. I will see you again very promptly. Don't go nowheres. Hi, viewer, I'm back. Oh yeah, Naughty Gnome. The falling star beast on the volcano and the death birds are absolutely huge pains in the ass. Or no, you mean the gargoyles proper. Those are also huge pains in the ass. Sorry to spook you, Maddox Count. It awaits inside. Cool. What's awaiting me? Oh, you know what I need to do right now is put some actual attacks on my spell bar. I have to say, I'm really disappointed by how little damage I'm doing with a reasonably high upgraded staff and 52 intelligence. I feel like my spells should be a little stronger. That's a great question, RB. Oh, shit. Look at me. Hopefully I can get this. Difficult to say. Sunflower's over here. But maybe, I think we might be on the surface level of the map here. I can't tell. Never mind. Don't listen to me. They're saying it looks like Izalith. I didn't actually change my spells at all. Try summoning Torrent. Well, I can't yet, but maybe once I get through the arch. Please. No. There we go. My muscle memory is telling me that the spell slot is 1 point higher than it is because the shadow blessing didn't used to be there. I need 2 more points to use Gelmir's Fury. Maybe 3. I'll equip that. I will equip Ambush Shard because I love that one. And I'll equip Freezing Mist because it works well with my weapon. Yeah, there we go. That wasn't very nice. Horse, horse! Why did it kill him? Oh! I know which ones the developer messages are. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna turn back when I'm yet able. I kind of feel like I should be up there, honestly. Wow, welcome to the Abyssal Woods! It would be cool if you can, like, beat the boss of this area, and then Torrent won't be scared anymore, and then you could ride him up that cliff. Ah, Site of Grace. Oh, good, a big shitty tree. I have nothing but positive associations with those. Alright, what does this magma look like? Weird. I'm just gonna head for the map fragment. Yeah, this is definitely a whole ass zone of the map, and not just a dungeon. Didn't expect weak foe. Be wary if I want to go home. Are any of you saying anything of substance? Visions of friend. Hey. Oh, he's got frenzy. He's got frenzy on a fist weapon? I think I am reading that correctly. Oh no. Yeah, he's got Frenzy on a fist weapon, all right. Bye. That's very exciting, Thoraster. Yep, Madding Hand. That probably whips fucking ass in PvP. I hadn't considered that there's really no frenzy weapons, I don't think. Vike's Spear, I think, inflicts frenzy. But that is maybe the only one. Because I did fight a dude using a frenzy build in PvP a week or two ago. And he was using Vike's Spear to tap me. Ooh, it also enhances an aspect of the base game's lore. Oh, I got this barbed half spear as well. Great Staff of Jory, Elder Inquisitor. The tip bristles with golden barbs, symbolic of the Inquisition's torture, allowing one to wield the staff as a great spear. Attacks deal holy damage and potency increases with faith. A glove stitched together from the flayed skin of the victims of a butcherous afflicts target with madness, raises attack power, and madness is triggered in the vicinity. Forged of an unyielding black impulse towards revenge fostered in those who are hunted down as heretics by their own brethren. These are the weapons of the utterly downtrodden. I feel like that is the same description as the other hand weapon, the poison one, that I saw in Bellurat. Butcherous Bloodbath. Those who are hunted down as heretics as opposed to those who have had everything burned or stolen from them. Hi, Big Rat. Oh no. Please don't frenzy me. It's interesting that they only inflict frenzy on you with their bite and not with any of their other attacks. Map shard. Map shard. Please. Yay! It's been so long since I got more map. It's been an age. Hello, sheeps. Ooh, is this a church also? Might there be Erdtree fragments for me? Map : abyss. Thank you. Fingies crossed. Let's see if that's enough, shall we? Oh, there's two of them. No! I didn't have one? Could have sworn. Can I level up? Yes! Cool. I forget where the soft caps are for int, but I know that once I hit an intelligence of 60, I'll be able to start using Renalas. Oh. Oh! That's no fucking good. I'll be able to use Renala's staff, which will then be better than the staff I'm presently using. Yeah. Attacks release perfumed powder producing frenzied flame. From time to time, perfumers set out on journeys to pursue new aromatics and flower gardens. Dear Tarnished, how do you drink your flask with a helmet on? Hi, what's up with you guys? You seem pretty scary. Are you not? You're not fucking with me? They're not fucking with me. They're extremely fucking with me. Teach me to ask questions first and hit later. When it's time to shoot, shoot, don't talk. Come on. Come on. No, you're gonna let me up here. You're going to let me up here. I might not have my horse, but I don't need it for this. Fuck. Let me up. 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 No. Aw, man. There's an intended way up. Boo. What the fuck is the point? Why do you even come up here? There's nothing here. Damn it. Very good quote. Oh yeah, are there any crosses here? Kicking your crosses down. Let me go to the very last tab in my inventory. Through all of this stuff. Are you fucking kidding me? I think the 1 second from the left is... Now let me close that and open my map. Alright, this is... Yeah, okay. These are these two. And this bridge is the bridge that I saw. Now, let me go back in my inventory, go back over, find the right item. Horizontally from there. There's another one horizontally from there, just due west of a castle. What castle? There's no castle. Was I looking at the wrong checkpoints? There's no castle here. Dude. I'm not looking for crosses here. I'm trying to identify cross locations in the map as a whole. There's one up here. Oh. Oh. Okay. This has to be the castle, where I don't think I've been yet. I don't even know that I could get up there. Okay, this is the castle on the map. It was so big. It kind of assumes that you've been there, because then you'll have the presumably the icon drawn in over what it looks like on the map. Okay, so here are the 3 crosses in a line. Here's the 1 cross up from the 3rd. Here's the one left of that. And there's one right, and then one directly above that. So, 3 crosses. 1 right. And then directly above that, which it doesn't look like I found that one yet. There, then up, and then to the right, and then there's supposed to be another one up from that. What is it? It doesn't look like anything on the map, I don't think. Oh, there's one in the castle. Never mind. Okay, I found all the ones on the map. Cool. And more besides. Boy, I sure wish I had Torrent. This big route is exactly the kind of shit that he likes to ride up. Oh no, I can't get up this way. This seems to suggest to me that you can get Torrent here at some point. If not, I think it's a waste. Ooh, Visions of Dead End. Fuck you. I will be baited into doing this stupid bullshit. Yeah, there's nothing else up here, though. Follow the left wall. Hello? Oh, it's Eyes of Yellow. You'll notice that even though they're called Eyes of Yellow, they are in fact red. That's because Frenzy used to be associated with the color red and with red eyes before they changed that in development, which was smart of them. Yellow is more distinctive and less generic and helps identify the palette of Frenzy attacks from, like, the red lightning that they also have, or fire, which they also have. I can't argue with that, man. Yeah, I did come here and then rain happened. What do you mean liar ahead? There's nothing here that even looks like it would be an invisible wall. Time to head to the south. I love this area. There's so much to do here. Hello, sheeps. I mean, I guess if I'm ever wanting for something to do, I can go fight the sunflower, which I don't really want to. I'm gonna try sticking to the left wall. An edgelord. Is that theory crafting? Or is that new lore in the DLC that I haven't encountered yet? Oh my god. You know what, foolish mofo, you're right. There's nothing more engaging to me than when a boss has 2 separate fake-out deaths and 3 full health bars over the course of the entire fight. RB, that is not written anywhere in the main game. Hieta tells you that in the base game. I'll take your word for it. But I feel like I would have heard about that anywhere. Like in the video where Zully the Witch tries putting the 2 fingers and the 3 fingers together to see if they make a hand, and they don't really. I think it's very important when discussing, honestly, narratives in general, to be very exact about what's textual and what is inference. Even if something is heavily implied in the text, it's important to mention that it seems heavily implied and is not explicitly textual. Hello, rats. Man, at some point, I'm gonna find like a boss or a dungeon down here. You guys have no idea. What? What's this? Oh, glowing skull. It broke on the slope. I can't pick up the item. Sorry, Arbeat? No, Arbeat, I couldn't. The notification appeared, but it did not light up. I couldn't actually press the button and collect it. Ooh, Ghost Glove Wart 7. Yeah, I mean, that selection, all that there is came from the one great, then came Fractures and Birds and Souls, with a greater will made a mistake, torment, despair, affliction, every sin, every curse, and so everyone bored of the mistake, and so what was barred must be returned, melted all away with the yellow chaos flame until all is one again. Does not say the 2 fingers and the 3 fingers used to be the same thing. Doesn't contradict that. But what it largely does is reiterate what Shabriri says when he tells you to become the Lord of Frenzied Flame. He says to burn down all that divides and distinguishes. Which sounds like a chill idea to me. No, they're not an edgelord. I won't spoil the DLC, but when you finish it, you will be ashamed of your words and deeds. Oh, hello. Wow. Oh, you are Garden of Eyes, maybe? Or holy fuck. Garden of Eyes, I think, rather than what are the damn dolls called? Winter Lanterns. I actually maybe wow, what the fuck? They cannot be attacked? Okay, cool. Bye. That seems bad. Fuck off! Fuck off! How many of these fuckers I got on me? Well, the important thing is that I don't have... Oh, it's the stealth section. The important thing is that I don't have a horse to outrun them. I still have not encountered that fucking painting anywhere. Okay, I'm not that far away from where I died. Cool. In fact, I saw people complaining about a forced stealth section not too long ago. Did it see me already? How slow do I have to fucking move? This is new for the series. I don't remember there being anything like this in Sekiro, which does have a lot more stealth elements. Bringing in the sheaves, bringing in the sheaves. We will come rejoicing, bringing in the sheaves. Oh, what the fuck am I doing? What did I forget what game I was playing? Oh no, they aggroed to me from so far away. Peace the fuck out. Ah, I feel like a god. Does the Black Knight set enhance stealth lock shield? That was awesome. Who would have guessed that my quit out skills, so long honed during challenge runs, would come to bear in the vanilla game? Actually, I think that happens a lot. Winter Lantern Fly, cute. Said to be heralds of the untouchable. Oh shit, it's another one. Sorry. Oh, the Black Knife set rather than the Black Knight set, excuse me. No! Leave me alone, fuck off. Oh, for God's sake. I'm too close to his spawn still. What is happening? Holy shit. That was an insane amount of madness. Ooh, an item. Fuck off. Thank you, least toxic e-girl. I like yours as well. Oh, did you mean the stream title rather than my username? Thanks, for some reason they let me get away with it. There's also a talisman that makes you invisible when crouched from the base game. That feels like it would be good here. I definitely have already attracted the attention of one of those fuckers. I also have no idea where I'm supposed to be. I hate not being able to see. Now, I wouldn't be headed back towards those guys, would I? I don't think I am. Man, I can't see fucking anything. Ah, the Crepus Vial. Wow. I've been everywhere, man. It's so cool how much stuff there is in this part of the map. No. Excellent, Remy. Mesmer's a pain. I say again, much as is the case for Alana, would not have beaten Mesmer without the Scorpion Stinger and the Toxic. Hooray, Thoraster! Doubtful, Garrulus, doubtful. Oh. Please don't judge my playing. I don't think that would make me very happy. Hello! Cool. Oh, okay, thank you. Never punished. Made it out by the skin of my teeth. What about him, RV? Boy, I wish I could ride my horse. No, RV, I don't think they are. They have horns, which makes them look like Omen-affiliated dudes, but they've been corrupted by Frenzy or whatever. Could be a similar situation to the merchants in the base game, where they turn to Frenzy because they're already being persecuted. And it's like, well, in for a penny. Like, I might as well. It's not like my social standing... Oh, no. Can improve. Oh! It's a really big castle. Okay, I can probably make this drop already. Well, yes. Oh, is this the house from the loading screen? Cool, let me in. This looks like a really sick place. Fire, oh fire. Sorry, what was that? Okay, my first reaction was that this is another Fortnite note, and I was going to downvote it, but is it actually saying that it looks like the Knight's Fortress from Game of Thrones? Because I don't remember what that looked like. And people are more apt to make George R.R. Martin references because of his involvement. Yeah, my puss is pretty sour. It's one of the worst things I've ever said. An eyeball of the frenzied flame that is swollen from within. Material used for crafting items, exceedingly rare to find. Marked with fingerprint burns, proof of having been touched directly by the three fingers embrace. Nah, I'm good.
Come no closer. No closer, I say.
What the fuck kind of accent?
The madness. Where's...
I welcome you, O uninvited guest. But I must warn as you venture in, heed the words of our great master Midra. I didn't get to see that last line. Approach not the madness, lest ye succumb. Oh, cool. It's not a hidden path. I stand corrected. This place rules. I love this level. Look at it. I like how it looks, at least. I haven't really encountered any enemies in it yet. Here's one. Porn diary page. Don't mind if I do. Time for a little environmental storytelling. A discarded page ripped from a diary bearing a passage written in a tremulous hand. I touched him, but only once. When he thrust his staff in my face, I brushed it aside. It was then that I touched him, the aging untouchable. You have to parry him. Don't make me parry. Make me not parry. Ugh. Oh, my favorite guys. Oh, God. I thought I left you behind in Bellurat. It's funny, because their animation skeleton, I'm pretty sure, is based off of Gundyr. But I love Gundyr, and I fucking hate fighting these guys. It's nice that they can be frosted, even though they're some kind of phantom. God, I hate these fucking things. If Bellurat didn't have these guys, I'd probably like it a lot more. When I say that the enemies in Bellurat have too much HP and too much poise, well, those guys and the birds. Why would that be, Garrulus? They are affiliated with Holy Damage. They use, like, what looks like the Holy Damage-based Omen incants that you get. Thin Beast Bones? Did I? Okay, there we go. Hooray, Winter Lantern Fly. Watch out for whatever's up there. It's cool that they have a dedicated... It's cool that they have a dedicated frenzy dungeon. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Did they not have a backstab window? They don't. I was able to backstab the last boss. And these fuckers don't have a backstab window. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. They got their armor. I still have not gotten the helm, so we still don't have any word on whether the horns are coming out of the helm or are attached to the helm. Like protruding through the helm? Or mounted on the helm? That is the question. What the fuck? What did you serve me for dinner? Stop that. Oh, I think it's just a projectile that launches more projectiles like chain lightning, and it happened to land on the table. I thought it was like a meal. Alright, well, I've already been turned around. God, I hate those horn guys so much. You've barely eaten your frenzy. Wow, yeah, look at all these bloodstains. I wonder if that means anything. Hi. I feel like they were maybe just fighting the horned greatsword guy in tight quarters because he's a real pain in the ass, but I don't know, maybe there is some big scary enemy awaiting me that I can't foresee. I really like the look of this dungeon. I don't know how many fucking books they had. It's less of a house and more of a library. Ah, excellent. Oh, I'm sure that these boards aren't going to break from under me. They actually didn't. Nice. Hi, Skull Mandible.
I beg you to stop. Haven't I taken enough? Are we not brethren common in our line? And yet you offer only cruelty. I ask, what crime did great Midra commit?
He seems to be frenzied. 69 God. Thank you for the follow. Hello. Oh, you're using consumables that have that effect. Frenzy consumables, huh? God, there's just... The DLC has so many items that so greatly expand what you can do with consumables. But I have zero confidence that I can get my consumables only character into the DLC. Do. Offer healing. I feel like arrows are gonna shoot out of the recesses in the walls, but I think those are just recesses for the support beams. Why does it keep saying offer healing? Oh, they want me to upvote the comment so that they get healed. Hang on a second. What? No! Fuck! Why does disparaging the message also heal them? That's not how it worked in Bloodborne. In Bloodborne, if they rated your message foul, it wasn't good for you. Ooh, my death. Ah, rat came down too. That fucking blows. Thanks for letting me know, Thoraster. I won't downvote those anymore. I did not know that that did that. That's a terrible system. That's like social media engagement rage bait before social media existed when they made Dark Souls 1. I don't know if getting your comment appraised negatively in Dark Souls 1 heals you. Does it, Cohen? Do you tell the truth? Hi, where the fuck did you guys... Oh, man. I am not being mean for no reason. To my mind, people who leave messages that just say, like, appraise the message or whatever. No, they say praise the message, because praise is there for praise the sun. It's the same as somebody posting, like, tweeting, I'll follow everyone who RTs. I'm looking for a community, follow for follow. And they're just trying to build clout, not even to any practical end, just for the sake of building clout. Presumably so that they can one day sell the account, and a lot of people will be following it. It's immoral. They're communicating in bad faith. Tools for communication exist so that people can relate to each other. If your message does not have any lexical value other than say that you liked this, it is parasitizing human communication and discourse, and it should not be permitted. That's how I feel. There's like certain assumptions. What are the... Let me Google it. I'm not going to be able to find it, I don't think. It's a theory in linguistics. Assumptions of communication. No, that's something else. Yeah, no. That is something else entirely. But my sister taught me about this. That's true, Brevy. Hey, that has a lexical value. I'm saying check out her ass. I lost one of my kitty cat gamer paw pad things. There it is. My sister told me about this. My sister with a linguistics degree told me about how, like, there are certain assumptions that people enter into. I think there's also a Tom Scott video about it. Enter into discourse with another human being on. And one of those assumptions is that each member of the conversation is acting in good faith to be understood by the other person. So an example would be like, if you approached a stranger and you started, like, if I approached a stranger, I started speaking to them in German, which I don't actually speak in real life. They would assume that I only spoke German and didn't speak English, and that I had some deeply pressing need, and they would either apologize or try to find somebody who could speak German to speak with me. And if instead I just started speaking English, they would be angry because they would feel betrayed because they entered into conversation with me assuming that I had made every effort I could to be understood. The implied covenant of good faith and fair dealing. Now, Cohen has an English major, so they might know about this. That seems to be something else, Cohen. That seems to be a legal thing. Oh, hey, it's you. It's actually from contract law. That's a kind of law. I said. This is a cool zone. Crazy that this is optional, really? This is really cool. Why wouldn't they want to send you through here? I like this. Oh no. No! I like this place more than mandatory parts of the map I've been to. Contract law. Very good, Quatoria. Anyway, yeah, similarly to how people would be annoyed if I deliberately spoke to them in a language they can't understand, even though I knew that they wouldn't be able to understand it. People also assume that what you're telling them is communicating something and is relevant to the conversation that you have been having. So the example that Tom Scott gives in his video is that, like, if you're an American and you were in the UK and you were walking around, you said to somebody, can you help me? My car's running out of gas. And they said, there's a garage down the road. It's not what we call a gas station in the US, but you would assume that that's what they were talking about because you assume what they just said has something to do with what you just said. And they're not just telling you they're not just saying lexically empty sentences for no reason. And I feel like Upvote the message betrays that tenet of communication. At best, and at worst is just grasping, because it's like, hey, give me something. Give me a benefit. I haven't done anything that benefits you. Give me something. Give me what I want, stranger. Okay, there we go. That is apparently called the cooperative principle. Where was the big guy I saw from the far? Oh no, I missed an item. That's gonna haunt me. Bram, on the contrary, it looks much nicer than the Grand Archives from Dark 3. Pretty good, Honest Ed. Honest Ed. Sorry, I kind of divided the syllable on the wrong side of the T there. Oh, okay, there's the big guy. Least toxic e-roll. I'm not sure. You'd have to ask whoever timed you out because it wasn't me. It was one of my mods. I don't... But how would I get over there? Cohen Skull Mandible from the hit podcast Skull Tenders. Oh, Honest Ed, in real life, I thought you were making a joke about the architecture of this level. I don't know how you get over to the far end of this chamber. It's entirely possible I'm just ramming my head against a dead end over and over again, but I do want to get over there, try to get another look. No, you should not tell me. Thank you, though. You gotta get in from over there, which means you need to be over here. Is there an archway? It might just be a... Oh yeah, because look up there. Balcony. Yeah, it might be a circumnavigation situation. Bars. That's true, Bram. Can you run along the wall? No, I tried that a couple times. I got punished. I just fell to my death. Falling to your death, too, can be a form of punishment. Oh, you meant like Prince of Persia. I thought you meant along the molding of the wall. Well, no, I don't think... Alright, well, I think the bet... Uh-oh. Fuck. It's fine. I'll just warp back. I don't know which it is. I think that Least Toxic E-Girl, I think that would, see, this is the wrong place to warp to. I think that would break a lot of the level design. See, I love the platforming challenge that leads to the Frenzied Flame to the 3 fingers, but I 100% understand that is because I am a sicko. And I agree that Elden Ring does not have a good control scheme for platforming. Not at all, least toxic girl. I like doing it because I can do it to a great measure of success and accuracy. Because I grinded it like a boss fight. But unlike a boss fight, you can take your time when you hit each step. It's extremely annoying because whether you need to jump, roll, or walk off of each platform is not telegraphed, really. So it's pretty much trial and error. But if once you figure it out, then you can do it pretty consistently. I'm not sure what pineappling is. Oh! Hello. Found him. Dude, you look like shit. You look like ass. Also, what is the effect? It's like a relief. I think that they probably just converted the image to grayscale and then made that a normal map. So it made all of the brighter areas look ridged. Juan, that's very funny. I'm going to steal that idea and use it for stream promotion. Thank you. Jesus, level 179. I've never been such a high level in my life. That is a weird clasp. Look at that. Alright, turn the HUD back on. Yeah, it does look like a shortcut ladder up there. I concur. Fuck, no! I thought this would be taking me somewhere new. This just goes back to the first sight of grace. Oh, Mary. Good luck, Bram. I was fooled. I thought, okay. I didn't miss that. That person just ran out of this corner, which means that this can be retracted like in Canehurst. I don't know how or where, but I didn't miss that. Indeed. Oh, and I like to imagine that I'm good at platformers too. Elden Ring, so like, is Elden Ring a good platformer? Not really. The platforming mechanics are consistent, which is a really important element of platformers. But the controls are abysmal because the controls are designed for a 3D RPG fighter, like based, not fighter, but you know what I mean, based off of the 3D Zeldas like. It's definitely not designed for platforming. Whee! Oh man, it would be so cool if I had a map of this dungeon. Thoraster, don't worry, I'll share your embarrassment, but I'm actually not that embarrassed, because I think that this is obscure on purpose. I don't think there's... Oh, I like all the yellow banners hanging everywhere. I don't think there's any shame in being confused in how to progress here. Yeah, big guy chilling on the ledge. He do be there. I mean, it's super possible that there's just like a lever somewhere that my eyes have not alighted upon, because those can be easy to miss. It's also possible that there's something in the rat room which I feel drawn to for some reason. Hi. Hi. Oh, there is definitely more in the rat room than I found. Yeah, there's a lot of fucking rats in here. I think last time I was in here, I just ended up dropping through the hole. Be wary of hole, be wary of hole, be wary of hole. Hello. That is crazy that that does not kill these rats. Two-handed strong attack from my max upgraded weapon at my stats, that does not kill a rat? Really? Now, rat, you say that you have an important item on you, but I am skeptical. Swollen grape. Over here. I don't think I've been over here. Ooh, there's an item. See, definitely have not gotten that. A lot of people dying over here for some reason. This is just an earlier entrance to the same rat room, right? Yeah, okay. Precious item ahead. That's true. That sound keeps scaring me. No jumping off. No hidden path. Mr. Beast's torch. Blanc. Well, I got swollen grape times 2, but that's not really what I was looking for. Oh, was there a ladder there by the pit? Cool. Awesome. I may have been correct to suspect the rat room. Thank you, Cohen. Oh, I'm sorry, Lockshield. Alright. Here we find... There's a ladder by the thing when you drop down. Oh, the ring light is misbehaving. Ain't that fun? Now I dwell in darkness. I need to replace the damn thing. Why do we live in a society where it is 100% of the time easier and cheaper to buy an entire new thing than to fix the thing we have? I felt this way about my microwave last time it broke. Because I looked up what the problem was with the microwave. I like Googled what it was doing, and people were like, oh yeah, you have to, that's a common problem with this specific component. It needs to be opened up and replaced. And it's like, okay, I don't have that component. I definitely don't have the fucking ability to open up a microwave and swap out a component. I could fucking electrocute myself. I don't know if it has a what's called a static charge, like old CRTs did, where you bust it open and even if it's not plugged in, it can still hurt you. What am I gonna do? Call an electrician? There, see, they're terrifying to repair, is what Bishop. Having fun with the Paper Mario once again, Cohen? Whoop. Hi. Oh, you're right. Sorry, it is Mario RPG. I said the wrong game. That's my mistake. You guys! There is no fucking ladder here. It does look a lot like a ladder. Up. Alright, fuck the rat room. I'm currently exploring in my mind's eye the possibility of a drop-off that then takes me higher. Possibility that I drop down to like that lower level of shelves, and then that bears me to someplace that is productive. Sad, angry rat noises. Didn't expect down. Try luring out, so to speak, whole. Yeah, that much I understand. I don't think didn't expect down is meaningful at all. I'm annoyed that there are no... Hey, man. No, that's the main entry hall down there. Okay, that explains why the Sites of Grace are so near to each other. Huh? Whoa, look at that guy! Cool. Thanks, I'll upvote that. That doesn't mean anything. People are discussing the logistics of electronics repair, I think. Hey man, I don't know how I missed you. I feel like I need to go kill you now. It's also possible, hang on, let me check the far end of this rickety wooden path. I think it probably just terminates at a ladder, the same ladder that I take back up here all the time. Yeah. And... there's the chandeliers that I can jump to, but I don't see that that would do anything even remotely. So I think fuck that area. There's nothing up. I don't see any apertures on the walls that would connect this to any other higher platform. Deliver me to greater heights, etc. Oh, Mary. What's down there? I think it's just an... okay, that's an archway into the main room, and I opened up the shortcut from this side to down there already. My current theory is that there's a feature of one of the platforms in this room, which I have not yet noticed. Like I can drop down somewhere with a lever. What does this shit say? Seek, yeah, no shit, seek lever. Try jumping where, dude? You have to put a... was that... I'm gonna be real with you, dog. Knowing that the lever is up there doesn't really help me. I do see a path from there to a adjoining room. I hate this. Do not see a lever anywhere, even remotely. Is there like an overhang on this structure? You could hide a lever inside. I don't see one. Yeah. This blows. I'm gonna follow... oh god. That phantom disappeared before I could watch him. Where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going? No, he vanished. Is this one of these situations? God, I love how many items are in this first tab. It makes everything so easy to find. Nope. No, I feel like if there was an invisible path, there would be a million messages along it, which is how those usually go. No, I was so smart and good to come in here, you sack of shit! What do you mean there's nothing here? Oh my god! Ugh. Ugh. What do you have to say? You are fucking useless. Fuck you. Time to wander around like an imbecile down on the ground floor here. Ground floor seems to me like the least likely place for what I'm looking for to be, because it's where you end up if you fail. I have been thoroughly disappointed with the quality of the messages in this level. Is that a boy I smell? Yes, I smell it. Boy smell. I smell a boy. What is a boy doing here? Oh my gosh, what am I gonna do? There's a boy here. I'm freaking out so much. Calm down, and take a nice deep breath. It smells so good. I love boy smell so much. It makes me feel so amazing. Getting tingles all over from the delicious boy scent. It's driving me boy crazy. If you're a boy and you're reading this, I just wanted to say, hi, cute boy. I love you. I don't think so, foolish mofo. Oh no, I'm back in here. Oh, Mary, Mother of God. I hate that guy over there. Do you have any advice, Mr. Man? Look at the painting again. Oh, hey. Why did that happen? Jesus crit. I touched it? Really? See, I was too busy admiring it. I'm glad I took those, Alright, somebody want to tell me why there was not jack shit for messages in front of that thing? Now, admittedly, the first painting I encountered here was an illusory wall. There were no messages! Oh, no, wait. Fuck. No, there are. I don't know if I read over those or what. Thank you, everybody, for not telling me. Except that you all did tell me. I'm ending stream. Fuck. Goodbye. No, I'll keep playing. Actually, I have been streaming for 5.5 hours. I did not notice that. Least toxic e-girl. I think you were timed out for saying really annoying shit like that. A column made by attaching a dying flame of frenzy to a small spinal column. A torch made by doing that, actually. In a distant land, in an age long past, was born a man who failed to become the Lord of Frenzied Flame. All that remains of him is cradled gently by Nanaya. Hello. Oh, you're an orb. This is also, in case you guys, in case it was not blindingly obvious. I apologize, which is to say, I apologize if this was already clear to you. This is all a very broad reference to the old monk from Demon's Souls, which is a reference to the King in Yellow.
Seen a woman.
Story by R.W. Chambers? Is that his name? I don't remember his name. He wrote a book called The King in Yellow. It's not that scary. It presaged cosmic horror. It's not really cosmic horror. Ba-bum, ba-bum, bum. Hello. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, excuse me. Uh-oh. Ah, I'm on rainbow stones. That's why I wasn't healing. Bullshit, there's a hidden path ahead. The first two are paintings. If there was another one, it would also be a painting. Ooh. Do not, Tessa. Okay, there we go. Ooh. I don't give a shit about that. Also heavily referenced in True Detective Season 1. Which if anyone has not seen that yet, do it. I remember hearing about that a long time ago. When I was coming up. Oh, right, I have to parry him, don't I? We talked about this. Oh, well, Quatoria, I think that would prohibitively inhibit my ability to enjoy it. I don't think I'd be able to enjoy it under those circumstances. I don't know. Yeah, misogyny isn't something that I really tolerate. Even when it's used for comedic effect or to establish a character as a bad person for later redemption, it's completely unacceptable. It should never be in any work of media ever. No one should ever say any words that could be construed as misogynist. Do I have to parry you?
Of your foolishness.
Are you gonna talk as you fight me? Because that would be awesome. Oh, you're extremely touchable. You're not the real boss, are you? I hope I don't have to beat you every time, because that would get really frustrating. I guess Nanaya is what I am probably fighting. Or this guy turns into a real boss after I beat him up. Ooh, he's rotted. Excellent. All right. Let's have it. Oh, cool, lock shield. Yeah, he turns into a real boss after I beat the shit out of him.
Enough. I have endured
That's right, Bremy.
more than enough.
Ew, it's in his head. Oh, come on, man. That is not necessary for you to hold that thing.
I ask you forgive me, dearest Nanaya.
Oh no! How the fuck did that even end up in him? Giant 12-pronged fish hook. How was that ever inside of him? There he go. Boy, I sure wish I was wearing that one talisman that protects me against... Damn, he's got kind of a thigh gap, though. Hi, Midra. How's it going? Aye! I sure wish I was wearing that one talisman. Where are you? There you are. Oh, look. The madness text glitched out. It was just the red background. There was no word madness. You think this guy can be rotted? I mean, he's not the Lord of Rot. And it's not like Frenzied Flame makes you immune to all other status effects. Now, he does seem to be hitting me insanely fucking hard. Spin! I do wonder if it's wise for me. Oh, I don't have to parry him at all. Maybe I should parry him. Maybe that note was just telling me that I can parry the enemies that I can't. No! Every time? Fuck you. Oh my god. Go to fucking hell. What a colossal pain in the ass. It's not about how killable he is or isn't, it's about how much fucking time I have to spend before I can do the boss fight again. Please be rotted. You can be rotted before you transform. Sir? Yes! He's rotted! Fuck yes! I can never tell visually. These bosses are too damn big. The rot aura just disappears inside them. I suspect you can be frostbit then as well. I suspect that I should try to dodge your attacks before launching my own. Oh, that's no good. Fuck you. Oh no! Moog, is that you? Oh, Christ. Can I get a poise break? That's not what that was. That was frostbite triggering. I thought it was a poise break. Honestly, this frenzied flame clings to the ground for less long than Moog's blood flame, which is funny. Uh-oh. Oh my god! Fucking Christ! Fuck you, Midra. Now, Midra, have you considered that you should let me win? Because I've had a real rough day. I could use the W. Damn, that music is loud as fuck. I'm sorry. Honestly, the opening is very annoying. The fight opening is extremely annoying. But, the fight, I suspect, may not end up being harder than Mesmer. I think this guy's gonna wind up being easier than Mesmer. Easier, like I'm Norse, and I don't have a Z. Alright, take it easy. Take it easy, buddy boy. It's extremely kind that not all of his attacks do frenzy buildup, because they could do that. I feel like he has quite high rot resistance. Maybe I'm just in the dark about how little rot buildup my weapon actually does. He's rotted. Oh! Alright, take it easy, take it easy, take it easy. Nope. I wonder if this is one of those bosses where you can dodge the AoEs by jumping. No! I mean, I didn't... Clearly jumping was not necessary that time. I wonder if this is one of those bosses that you can beat by dodging to the right. I wonder if this is one of those bosses that you can... Yes, dude! Get a critical attack against. No! Fuck! No! Oh, shit. Man, you gotta chill the fuck out with that. Would you rank Mesmer above him, Thoraster? Because right now I feel like, I mean, unless there's a second health bar, which is always a possibility, right now it's looking like Mesmer was a lot harder than this guy. No! Yeah, I'm like, I am basically just dodging in whatever direction. Holy Christ. That was awesome. Oh, okay, that's what that is. That is a very similar move to the one Mesmer uses. I hope you like being frostbitten. Please let me heal, please let me heal, please let me heal. Okay, that was just his head. I couldn't tell if that was another projectile moving towards me. No, fucking hell. Spam dodge out of it, thank you. Yay! Foulfoot time. Legend Felled. Woo! Nice, and I got my old souls. That's a good number of souls. Not quite as many miles. That was unfortunately like my third try. Not quite as many as I got from Melania, but ooh, I did not oh, that's just the Spirit Ash blessings, never mind. Fucking... Alright, so, what do I get now? Trifort Common Knight. I do want to downvote that. But I won't, because that will only reward them, apparently. How? Oh, I meant I need to level up Faith still. Whoopsie daisy. I need higher Faith to use the magma sorceries. And to use the cool light great sword that I got from Rolana. Time to look at what kind of cool items I can get from him. And also read the descriptions on his armor. Aw, an edgelord, why did you have to disappoint me preemptively? Remembrance of Midra, Lord of Frenzied Flame, hewn into the Erdtree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the Finger Reader. Alternatively, it can be used to gain a great bounty of runes. Miles, thank you for the follow. As the golden barbs inflicted eternal agony upon him, Midra held fast to Nanaya's entreaty. Endure. The word was a curse. Thank you, Arbeat. It's true, guys. I have to move by the end of the month. So it'd be cool if you guys could help me with expenses related to that. Alright. Tell me about this shit. Faith. But I'm sure that it inflicts frenzy. Golden greatsword that once pierced the body of Midra, master of the Manse. Used by the Hornson in the execution of a damnation like no other. The barbs that pierce the victim from within wind gently around the blade. I see they stab it into him and then it skewers out. It's terrifying. If successful, the weapon's barbs unfold to excruciate from within. Else, additional input releases barbs in the area. There's something of the Golden Order in the sight of those fixed upon this crux. Incantation in praise of Midra, Lord of Frenzied Flame. Summons an apparition of the Lord's head to spew frenzied flame. This incantation can be used while in motion. The apparition will remain for as long as the input is held. Lord of Frenzied Flame shall take their torment, despair, their affliction, every sin, every curse, all melted away. Yet Midra, like others before him, was too weak to become a lord. Sucks for him. And I can't buy any of his clothes. Goodbye. All right, well, I actually lost track of time because I was having fun. I was being confounded by that dungeon. I feel like I probably would have found the archway behind the painting eventually. But now it actually is time. Nope, wrong scene. Now it actually is time for me to find someone to raid out into. Rose Waltz resubbed earlier today. And I've been streaming into Park and Harbor non-stop because she's been playing Elden Ring. And for some reason, she's one of the only people playing Elden Ring right now. Thank you all for showing up to watch my stream. I'm very grateful. I do, as ever, want to especially thank those of you who were able to donate. Arbeat, ZJ, Maddox, Kent, and an anonymous donor under the name Misandry !based. I forgot that we had touched on both misandry and misogyny in the same stream. I'll be back, is it only Saturday, tomorrow, my usual Sunday time, for more of the same. I hope you look forward to it. Until then, take care, and I will see you later. Bye-bye for now.